Blood on steel, peasants scream. Live in woods, ancients rise. Angry bears fear the night. Men are gone, super whales. Salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff. Grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lame burrows, triple orb, entangle the grunt, fight the horde. Men are gone, super whales. Salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff. Grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lame burrows, triple orb, entangle a grunt, fight the horde. Men are gone, super whales. Salt is on, never trust an elf. buzzing around, calling all you freaks and nerds. You're just missing what you want. My brother's going down the drain, my sister's living the dream, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went by, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town screaming out in vain, the other half is fake, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went by, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. Yeah! Everyone's
Oh, cameras off. Wait. Almost there. Almost. Give me a sec. Professional streamer didn't turn on the camera. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to consecutive streaming day number 615. I am super pleased to welcome y'all to an amazing day of 2-on-2 action, everybody. We had to stop our progress to the 2-on-2 tournament yesterday because Creepjack was returning and we were on the Rocket Beans TV mainstream. And getting any sort of attention as a small Warcraft creator is quite hard. And that reminds me that the stream language is probably still set to German. Yep. Changed. And so we had to stop the semi-final at a 1-1 in a best of 5. That was very unpleasant. I apologize to y'all, but sometimes plans come in the way. And so, 2 things today, 2-on-2 tournament, and then we'll see how long that goes. We have the 2 or 3 remaining maps of the semifinal, as well as the grand final where Forti and 120 are waiting for the winner of FoCuS Life and XiaoKK. So hopefully 8 maps of 2-on-2 for all the 2-on-2 aficionados there. It's always a very loud minority. 2-on-2, we want 2-on-2. And to be fair, this tournament came out of the freaking blue. It's $10,000, everybody. It's $10,000. That's crazy. All of a sudden it was there from one day to the next. Boom. Mental. I wonder what kind of promotional tools they have over there in China that they can get the word across from a $10,000 tournament. That's like a dream hack, dude. Insane. Thank you, Langustengustel. Also, Joe Genti. Thank you, Lordy. Thursdaddy. Couple of subs coming in yesterday. Scarzy. And Nacho El Gecko. I hope you have a wonderful start to the weekend, everybody. With me, Mr. Remo Demo is still feeling under the weather. So you got me. Hopefully not too bad for the majority of you guys. Couple of other things. Tonight is our first qualifier of the Dach Inferno, which is our German championship for Germany, Austria, Switzerland. We got 2 spots for relegation today, 2 spots for relegation next week. Would love y'all to sign up. ! Inferno. And of course, we're still kind of somewhat discussing the Blizzard Classic Cup that is coming to BlizzCon 2026. And I'm still wrapping my head around this. And I can't come up with a great solution for this tournament. Can you? I have no clue. I really hope they got a good plan. The more I think about it, the more worried I get. We'll see, I guess. But yeah, I think the skepticism is shared across all communities right now. And I looked at some Heroes of the Storm and StarCraft Reddits as well. But hopefully a couple of cool names bringing the action. Oh yeah. So, another cool surprise yesterday. Well, not really a surprise. The announcement came out. Me, as I'm as well connected as I am, of course, no big surprise. Ancient of Wonders Cup is coming back next week. So when we're done, or the Koreans are done with their WSB, we go into the Ancient of Wonders Cup. It is a $14,000 tournament, everybody. Whoop, whoop. Organized by Colorful. Shout out to Colorful. Bringing us a 4-stage event, pretty much. 16 players start. we got Forti Hawk, Sock and Yumi, FoCuS Ice Orc Soin, 120, Happy Labby, Elegant Kaho Lawlight, Life Moon, and Sini. So, couple of heavy hitters missing. Unfortunately, no Starbuck, who I guess has a job, can't commit too much. Starting a job, something like that. Yumiko is in though. That's really, really cool. Still waiting for Lin, who is confirmed for Super League, where we also have news. FoCuS Soin, of course, no-brainers. 120 Happy Labyrinth, no-brainers. Elegant Kaho, Lawlight, Life Moon, and Sini got all the big Night Elves outside of Colorful himself, who will then be doing the major Orga, I think. Bit sad to see that it's no Jens, but relatively clear that Elegant and Sini are currently quite some hot players rising the ranks. I would have loved to see Hazy. Of course, we love Hazy. And yeah, that's going to be the tournament. 4 groups, 16 players. The winner of the group will be qualified for the next stage. Only 1 player per group will be eliminated. And from every group, 2 players, like second and third, make it to stage 2. Where we then have 8 players. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. From these 8 players, again, 2 will qualify. So it's not like in B Cup, for example, where it's 2 per group. But we cut down from 16 to 6. Who will then, in the third stage, play round robin against each other. Where out of 6, 4 will advance. It is a bit complicated, I gotta say. But only on paper, only if you hear it for the first time. It will make sense. It will make sense. And from these 6 to 4 will advance to the final stage, where we then have semi-final and grand final. So this will span from November 10 to 24th, 2 full weeks every day. And the past few cups were pretty damn great of the Ancient of Wonders cups, which is nice. Good for us, good for us, good for us. Ice Orc Rising, yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. So yeah, that will be the content for the upcoming 2 weeks. In case you haven't seen it yesterday, Warcraft3.info has an article out, which in my opinion is really, really, really good. It's called Talking About Balance. And that is an article by The Green One, kinda indicating how too much emphasis on balance can definitely spoil the fun of this game. And I read through it yesterday on the stream, and I gotta say, there's a lot of truth in that. Lots and lots of truth in that article. Definitely a recommended reading. There we go. Balance always a hot topic, as you see. 400 clicks on one day. Not bad, not bad, not bad. On Reddit, not too liked this article, unfortunately. And of course, in the comments, we get blamed immediately by one of the members of the human cabal who hates us for many, 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 many years. B2W started to balance talk since 2014. Bro, this 11 years ago. Get over it, dude. Unbelievable. Until the day I die, this will be thrown at me. When I die, X3 Demon is going to come to Germany and carve it into my gravestone. Unreal, this guy. Great memory, good contributions to the game that I very much respect. But my god, let go. And yeah, Super League news we can cover later, I think. What we can talk about real quick is we are sponsored for the remainder of the week by Call of Dragons, and you guys are helping quite a bit already. 12 people contributing here. All you gotta do is download the game and help us out a little bit. Reach level 5 maybe. The past couple of Stream Elements campaigns weren't too great for us. We will be playing Call of Dragons later, so you will find, or you will see what this is all about. And now we start into the 2 and 2. It is time. The score was 1-1 between FoCuS Sock on the one side and Life and XiaoKK on the other side. And now I wonder if I double click, will this work? Yes, it does. Okay. Then let's go into this. Who advances to the grand final versus Fortitude and 120? It's either Sock and FoCuS, who we obviously know, and it's a newish 2 and 2 team, right? And Life and XiaoKK, also rather new. Human Orc versus Night Elf Orc is the team balance, with then, of course, Human and Undead in the final. If you tell that to someone 15 years ago, they'd throw rotten tomatoes at you, everybody. So this is not the right player names, as it always switches a little bit. Sock. 5. Okay. Can I put this to always uppercase? There must be an option. Alignment, no. Text transform, uppercase. There it is. Alrighty. First map went to Sock and FoCuS, but XiaoKK and Life made some great adjustments. That was a lot of fun yesterday, I gotta say. XiaoKK started to play out of his mind with crazy surrounds against FoCuS. And a couple of awesome body blocks as well. So even in 2 on 2, a lot of micro required to play this. Wait, this is very confusing. In the red is Sock. So it has to be here. Yeah, red is Sock, and then the other team in the teal. Nice. The other games will then be watched via FloTV again. We had a lot of Archmage, Demon Hunter, Blade Master, but our team of XiaoKK and Life switching it up. It is TC first with Grunts here on Turtle Rock, the newly revamped Turtle Rock, where we also have loot indicator by now, by the way, so you can always see which creep carries the item. And once the heroes come out, we won't have the spam anymore. We see a lot of pings. That's really interesting, thanks to the replay function. We haven't had this before. So, FoCuS with the blade. I think he has been playing that exclusively yesterday. And he's going for the shop just like he does in one or... Oh, no, he's not. Oh, in the shadows into the base. I mentioned this yesterday, in case you weren't here. 2 and 2 maps are oftentimes split into 2 categories. The split push / 2 times 1-on-1 maps and the team fight maps. Turtle Rock, in the beginning, definitely 2 1-on-1s on each lane. And then later you have one collective push towards one side. That is how the map usually plays out. Expansions in 2 and 2 in general, super duper rare.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So, and then especially on Turtle Rock, we shouldn't expect that. Demon Hunter by life, creeping. TC, creeping. You don't really want to commit too early, especially with the TC. He is gonna be your late game carry. Ooh, and Sock is going for the turtle, hoping for a big consumable maybe. Skull of the Beast could do a lot. In case you're not too familiar with the loot indicator just yet, the yellow icon is for items, the gray icon is for tomes. We see... Oh, staff action! They tried to overload the right-hand side, which unfortunately doesn't work. Hello Caribbean, hello Vesti, some lovely people in the chat. So this should mean a little bit of freedom for FoCuS, to be honest. But I don't see an imminent threat here for life in XiaoKK. Nor for Sock and FoCuS. FoCuS coming in now. That Blade Mass is looking quite amazing, I gotta say. But yeah, we're unfolding the tech. Timings are rather sharp here. And that was a lot of militia.
Our warriors have
Called for the second time already. Wonder if that will delay a Sanctum, maybe. It should definitely stop the TC progress, which I don't know if you want that. But maybe, and I think that is the case, they want to slow down the Archmage first and foremost. No level 3 Archmage must be the goal. Oh, Sock with the sweet surround here with the help of FoCuS. Naga second. We've seen that a lot on the Night Elf side. Not a second hero that carries the game long term, but if you get pickups now, that advantage will continue throughout the game. But that Naga, I don't know if that's enough. Blade is blocked by KK. He continues his great play and FoCuS. Little bit of a misposition on the Blade Master, and boom, immediately punished. KK was truly playing out of his mind there yesterday. And FoCuS got himself into a bit of a precarious situation. And another one. That starts to really, really hurt now. Uncharacteristic sloppiness in the early and mid game. We haven't seen so many losses. It was a long and worn-out fight. But hey, XiaoKK and life, man. I don't know if many people had them on their bill for this tournament. FoCuS, 2-2 veteran. We had a cool team of Infi and Kaho in this tournament. Lawlight and Soin. But at the end, there might be life and XiaoKK in the final. So, recovery is necessary, big time, for Sock and FoCuS. And yeah, this is kind of what I mentioned. His lumber, due to the 2 to 3 militia calls, were very, very low. So, casters only now. They surely lost a bit of map control with that. Also, courtesy of Naga, so we can go for red spots now. This game, only 1 bestiary, not 2, as it is less about bases. In comparison to, let's say, a Lost Temple, which we've seen banger games yesterday. And here's the push. It seems a little desperate, but a nice pickup on the first raider. Onto the burrow we go. Against rifle damage, blade damage, water elemental damage. That is hard to hold for KK. And Ensnare isn't finished yet either. Okay, there might be a chance for Sock and FoCuS then. We still have a solo TC, right? This guy is supposed to carry in the late game with the super fast level 5. I think the style was implemented by Soen
Your building is complete.
maybe 1 year ago, 1.5 years ago. It's been some time.
The sleeper has awakened.
Invis now, preparing the big fights. Supply rather even. Sok has a solid lead and might call militia if necessary. TC.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh! He got it! And the item as well! KK with the big steal. Oh my god. Oh my god. How sick that was. And they're not really punishing them because of the storm. KK is truly the MVP of this team. Even though he's the smaller one-on-one player. That was so well done. Freaking incredible. And they get the Shadow Hunter. Yeah, this done. This done. Trying to save himself, but all the losses, man. Bears are coming in. Usually, he holds the surround with hold position and the grunt execute the Shadow Hunter. My god, I'm in love with KK. He's so sick. Please do this in one-on-one as well. We need orgs. But I think KK is only playing 1.27 from what I saw. Yeah, and they're cleaning this up now. I mean, Raiders and rifles, both medium armor. So much normal damage, which does additional damage to them. KK lost a little bit. And maybe a bear or two was falling as well.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
But yeah, KK also seems to feed life a little bit for bears. Wow, focus really on the receiving end in this 2-on-2 map.
Our
Ah,
warriors have
KK.
engaged the
I'm
enemy.
in love with this player since like 8 years ago. He was the one when Twisted Meadows had the dragons in the corner. He figured out a way to lure the dragon with the wyvern into the enemy base, then lock him there with the Raider, and so the dragon destroyed the enemy base. That was hilarious.
Has awakened.
Your building is complete.
That was such a sick play. We got mana potions always. No TP or speed scroll though, right? So this is a decisive one. But on one of the most open spots on the entire map, and that Stomp is so good. If Bear's Grunts start to connect, the rifles have to run. One heal scroll available. Heal Wave and Flame Strike maybe. Oh, careful here. Naga taken out by Sok and FoCuS. But that TC seems to be dominating the fight. Ritu in the back. Sok has a lot of supply. We need a lot of bear longevity here. It seems like Sok and FoCuS in this fight have the better position. The rifle focus fire is really good. Invo potion on the demon to stay in here. They might be turning this ship around despite this disastrous mid-game. But now the bears and the TC establish a front line once again. He forgot about the priest a little bit. All that damage. Sok, he might have the most supply, but he also has the worst faith of them all. Lucky that they spared him. And now, of course, against all that poison damage, the Regen Scroll is one of the best items you can have, as everything is getting healed up. Okay, so licking wounds for KK and life, at least a little bit.
The sleeper has awakened.
Man, these 2-on-2 matches are so cool. As a person who grew up with WC3L team tournaments, having 2-on-2 is like massive blast of the past.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Has awakened.
When is the TC? Oh, he's so close to 5. He is so close to level 5. What about the scrolls, though? Of course, heal scrolls twice as effective in 2-on-2.
The sleeper has awakened.
Sock and FoCuS trying to play their supply advantage against the hero advantage of KK and Life. KK Invis Potion. Oh, you keep the Invul Potion during a TP. Interesting. They must be confused that the TC isn't here. Where they going for? Archmage trying to retreat. Oh boy. No focus fire here though. The bears had to squeeze through this little needle hole. Flame Strike, nice. No raiders to intercept that. Blood Mage should always be in a safe spot. And that was a lot of damage. I don't think the TC brought a heal scroll, right? There is a solid chance for Sock and FoCuS to close this out. If the bears fall now. You gotta stop the bears somehow. FoCuS again, as the orc will lose a lot. Demon Hunter level 5. TC in the bag! Holy! That heal scroll was necessary. They have a lot of sustain though. With that Shadow Hunter as well. Another stomp, but that was the last one. So TC, just a big grunt now. Supply by Life is dwindling big time. He can save a couple of these bears with rejuvenation, but for how much longer is the question. Love these Sork that Sock brought into the mix to slow down Demon Hunter TC. But you still gotta overcome this Demon Hunter, and that doesn't seem to be easy at all. Can't run away, even with a little bit of slow, from a TC with Endurance Aura. And so the dust settles. We have a whooping 17 food lead for Sock and FoCuS. Huh. But the heroes are still clearly in favor of Life and KK. If they get like 1 or 2 heal scrolls.
The great outdoors.
I'm fairly sure they smash this fight. The rifles still pose a threat though. Map's empty. Call by Life to group up. Wisp detonates by Life were really good. Anybody breaking upkeep? No. But we got 100 supply versus 80.
Outdoors.
Plus heal scrolls again. Double heal scroll.
The great outdoors.
Are we mining out? No. 4 minutes. Next push. Onto the orc.
The great outdoors.
Interception. Oh, I love that play by Life, especially. More and more Night Elves do that. Position themselves between the production buildings of the enemy and the actual army to get some freebies. Fight is coming in. TC, 1 mana potion this time. Still no heal scroll. Demon Hunter comes in from the back. We have Wisps coming from the left-hand side, but far away from the casters. KK is eating that Flame Strike. Here are the detonates. Oh, Sock is eating them. Yep, that was nasty. Naga also from... This is an interesting position. Fork Lightning could be so good against the casters. Flame Strike interrupted, if I saw that correctly, but the healing... They need to do more damage more quickly, it feels like. And the heroes are helping with that, of course. Demon Hunter unstoppable. TC is marching forward, has a potion. The mana management by XiaoKK is really good. FoCuS is already falling apart here. Naga level 5 can become a big threat with the Fork Lightning if she gathers some mana. Stomp hits absolutely everything. It is ridiculous Blade Master healed in the shadows. Flame Strike again, but FoCuS and XiaoKK, they see the heroes are overwhelming. And they didn't start, like, they didn't start to lose a lot, and then you can't eat through that TC combo. TC Demon Hunter combo by XiaoKK and Life. But again, man, freaking XiaoKK is the boss. That TC stomp. Oh, everything. Very poor Hex and mana drain control on the TC. Yeah, I feel like they were a bit overwhelmed there. And then, of course, I mean, the mid game was a catastrophe. Early game already was a catastrophe for XiaoKK and FoCuS. Kind of remarkable how they fought back to that game state. Some good fights in there, for sure. KK, man. KK is one of these guys, like, if you ever want to climb the Mount Everest, bring KK with you as a Sherpa. He carries you. God Gamer. Someone needs to sponsor this guy to play more one-on-one. Thank you, JJ Xudo, for the 40 month. 4. Morning, morning, morning. Let's get Woody. Are you ready for Inferno Qualifier today? Hype, 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 hype. Nice. Very good seeing you back, my dude. Very good seeing you back. Later tonight, Inferno Qualifier for everybody from Germany, Austria, Switzerland. Our German championship is starting in December. So we gotta get started here. Map 2, right? Match points for Life and KK. I'm in love with the KK. Map is Twisted Meadows. I gotta adjust some stuff. Ooh, Stormlike. Thank you for the 27. So, 4, 1 to 2. Best of 5, by the way. Player names. Yo. Curious to see how things play out here. For a long time, it was 2 one-on-ones the entire time. Things have changed, I think. Okay, we got FoCuS and XiaoKK in the red. Life and KK in the bluish. What do you want to do? There's dome potential? I don't know what that means. Some potential? We will enable the sound once the heroes are out. Otherwise, it's click, 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 click. Super annoying. Will we see just more of the same? We absolutely do. While Twisted Meadows is a very different map from Turtle Rock, it still plays out kinda similar-ish. One-on-ones in the beginning, bigger team fights. Twisted Meadows has a lot fewer chokes, though. Woody! Thank you for the 6 months on top of the bits. Much, much, much appreciated. Heroes stay the same. Can KK farm the TC again? He did such a wonderful job, especially with that Invis Stomp. Yummy. TC third should get demolished by level 3 AM Rush. On Turtle Rock, they shut that down Big time. No chance for Sok on that map to get level 3 in time. That was very well executed by Life and KK. Still unsure if we should keep the loot indicator or not.
Your building is complete.
I feel like our audience kind of doesn't need it, but then it's nice help for the new viewers. And how many are those? Does it... I don't know. I don't know. Better start already for Sok and FoCuS, I'd say. Shop gone, and TC needs the selves early to creep. Gets an end snare here as well, so FoCuS definitely +1 in comparison to Turtle Rock. Archmage also a lot better. Gets the rune braces, which is like, 1 for the shop. So yeah, I also feel if Sok is not getting entangled into like small skirmishes, Archmage should run the show. And that was yesterday oftentimes an issue for the Night Elves on this map. Getting to level 3 to have something on the field. In this case, Bears. That hurt Infi and Kaho first and foremost. On Turtle Rock that all worked well. Life plays a harassing Demon Hunter. Not too bad. Don't have a lasted indicator. I think he stole that though. So Blade is stopping the TC. Demon Hunter is trying to stop the Archmage. Clear game plans. Simple game plans. It's not rocket science here so far. But then it's a lot about execution. And can KK in a straight up Orc Mirror versus FoCuS find the freedom?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Lovely surround, but also good counterplay. That took some time for the grunt to pop out there. Now the Blade is surrounded, but he has Windwalk. Nah, you willing to go? Backstab? Both are invis. LOL. We meet in the Shadow Realm.
Our warriors have engaged
Now a peace pact, peace treaty between them. KK, is that a 3-point surround against the trees? Yeah, FoCuS doing a good job. But also with the TC, it's not that easy to hold on in a one-on-one against a Blade Master, obviously. So KK continues to impress. FoCuS finds a better game than map 3. The momentum is now clearly on KK and Life though, as we get Raider Walker and a lot of healing. With 2 maps in a row, that is the momentum. Demon Hunter, so only now sharing control, lol. Demon Hunter is not off to a great start. TC is not off to a great start. Sok is. But it looks like KK knows where to position, when to defend, where to defend. Life's still busy here. He does have a TP though. Rope of the Magi and level 2. Blade Master was the sacrificial lamb one more time, and they go for a similar push than they did on Turtle Rock. Onto the burrow we go, which would then keep KK's supply blocked. He's not going for a second hero though. Good stomps. Only... Oh, the Water Elemental doesn't continue to click on the burrow. The burrow will hold. The question is on what cost? And where is Life? Life is backstabbing now. Keeping that TP. Repair, 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 repair. Clutch. And KK is buying more time. Life has to carry this defense now, after KK was able to buy the time. And with that, Sok and FoCuS don't feel comfortable anymore. And I gotta say, not getting that burrow feels a little like a missed opportunity. TC 2.6, Demon 2 point something. Naga works out once again. Army compositions don't
Research
change.
finished.
Life with the little
Our
forces he
warriors
got.
have
Strong
engaged the
heroes for
enemy.
that point in time. Working on bears now. And while bears were a little bit clumsy on Turtle Rock because of all the choke positions, they should have a field day on Twisted with all the open positions. Here. I mean, this is almost an entire screen of open space.
The sleeper
They doubled down on the burrow. Only a staff though. Man, Sock is respecting that Demon Hunter. This effectively did nothing. And finally the TC can farm. 10k prize money for 2 and 2. Yep. Announced
Your building is
and started 2 days ago. Today was the final.
sleeper has awakened.
China, man. Just China things. The talking about balance article is so well written. Very good article indeed. Yes, I agree. Very well done, the green one.
upgrade finished.
Interesting that life, in comparison to Kaho, is skipping dryads, even against water elementals. Cast a push by Sock. And FoCuS now. No rifles this time. So just mass casters. Chopped down, but he had the potion before. Oh, the cloak again against the siphon. So nice. We got Master Bears ready.
Research
XiaoKK only at 38 and supply blocked at 38. This is a tough fight for them. Life has to carry a little bit, and the headless chicken bear here. He can't get to the front line. Mamma mia. The Stomp destroys the fodder in the Sock army. That is the footmen. They are suffering big time from these AoE attacks. Reju on the Demon Hunter. No Dispel against that. Super decisive fight for maybe this entire series. There is match points for Life and KK, and it doesn't look like Sock and FoCuS find a foothold here. The Kodo is dead. Sock's army has vastly disappeared with the footmen falling. And I think they just held. Yeah, KK is rather low, but the TC is level 4, and you've seen what a behemoth this dude has been. Little bit of healing. Ooh, plus the push. The bear! The bear blocks the blade, and he has no mana. Oh, that was just unfortunate. If that was planned by Life, PogChamp. Feels like Life and KK, they had the better game plans. They read the series very well. They struggled a little bit on map 1. But found the right solutions on map 2, 3, 4. And Sock and FoCuS, they were trying and they were adjusting timings. But it wasn't the ultimate solution.
The sleeper has awakened.
Wisp detonates, as Yaditz says in the chat. Man.
Research.
Feels a bit on the last 2 maps that FoCuS is running out of steam. He had some amazing Blade Master plays before. And now his hero losses on both of the last maps don't do them any benefits. XiaoKK is very, very, very
Our
broke.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Switching into a higher numbers of Raider though. I don't know if he's feeding Life, but Life is pretty rich. Ah! Zeppelin action, boys. Mass Bear Zeppelin action.
building is complete.
Feels like they're toying with their prey.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Let's go! Nice spread. Hard to repair against that. Roar, roar. Do we not have the upgrade? Maybe we don't need it, man. Maybe we don't need it. KK at the bottom is dodging the combined army. Sok is losing the biz. KK has a TP in case he needs it. And that's one base down. And now we hold. One of the tightest spots on the maps here, not benefiting bears at all. This is so much melee. If they can lure him into the choke, there might be a chance. As you can see, man, Blizzard Flame Strike does a lot to these bears, and they don't do enough, but the TC is level 5 again. And he got mana again. These stomps will be massive. This is one of the worst positions possible. Blade about to die, and he is again. 4th hero loss in 2 maps. Huge losses, but they know they can trade. Sok lost the base. Feels like life is very frivolous with the bears here. But he's still got so much supply. Crazy. Okay, 1 bear in the belly. Were they a bit overconfident?
Our allies' town needs help.
Or do they know that they can still... okay. That they can still do this. The heroes again, man. The heroes will carry this again. Sok has nothing. Will also never get gold again. Good siphon this time. Stomperino. And Zeppelin now, of course, also against the siphon mana. Yeah, lovely. So lovely. Almost feels like Sok and FoCuS have a lot more. But yeah. That doesn't work. They can't stop the TC. And the Blade Master doesn't feel like he's on the same level as the Demon Hunter is. Felt like this game was pretty much on the tipping point there. So many bears falling. But yeah, that Blade. Will he die for the 3rd time? Yep. Oh, and with that, FoCuS and Sok have been eliminated. And the grand final is Fortitude and 1-0 versus Life and XiaoKK. Interesting. That is not a final many would have expected, I think. Life, to be fair, felt a bit careless at the end of the fight. But hey, whatever. Thank you, Pudgy. Thank you, Pan Taco Cat, for the resub. Cool to see they found a way against the water elemental push. Cool to see they knew exactly what hero to sacrifice in terms of leveling. And then focus on the carry. That was the TC. And that way they end up in the final. Cool. Because the match of 41-0 versus Life and XiaoKK was an absolute highlight yesterday. If I had predicted this tournament, chance. I didn't think, even though Forti is a great 2-on-2 player, I didn't think he would vibe that much with 1-0. Apparently that's working well. Getting an Undead Human combo on top of the league is fascinating, even though we know for like 5 years that that's a playable combo. XiaoKK and Life over Lawlight and Soen, who had a horrendous day going like 0-4. Over Infi and Kaho. Kaho again, maybe not the greatest 2-on-2 player. And over Forti and Sog. Forti, FoCuS and Sog. That was nice. Can you promise to not steal Christmas this year? I'll never promise such things. You never know. I didn't see the games of Lawlight Soen. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what went wrong. But hey, Soen's TC plays, they found their way. They found their way into a finalist. So are these games on War 3 Champion still? Hunter King 101, 25 consecutive streams. Nice. Oh yeah, they are. So 40 and 1-0. They even warmed up this morning against Lawlight and Soen. I have to figure out. Oh, the grand final is even best of 7. Holy shit. Here we go. Reminder tonight, Dach Inferno qualifier number 1. 7 p.m. Sign up, ! Inferno. We got a video out about the esports tournament at BlizzCon, ! BlizzCon. What else? If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Can't think of anything else. So, game. There are a couple of games duplicates. Maybe I better restart. Maybe I better restart. Load. Load. Not loading. Are you guys following music releases? Friday, new music gets released. Is there anything that caught your attention? Anything I should listen to? To be honest, I didn't check out what's in the release calendar today. Let me see. Spotify. Release radar. What do we got? A new Frank Turner song. A new Ben Quad song. Ben Quad is like the best emo pop punk band around right now. Apart from that, not much. Nope. Apart from that, not much. Electric Callboy has a new single. That is not my kind of music, my dude. But I am very happy for their success. Oh no, now the games have disappeared from Flow TV. As they were too old. Please be on Warcraft 3 info. I think they are. Okay, so we have to continue watching replays. I used the filter, now the page crashed. Lol. Any mode 2 and 2. No, they're not. Fuck my life. Um. Did anyone save the replays of Forti 1-0 versus XiaoKK live? Shouldn't have restarted this one. I shouldn't have restarted this. Okay, I'll ask in the Warcraft 3 info Discord. Because, yeah, apart from that, we can't really do much, to be honest. Fuck. Yes. Stufka. No, Stufka's offline. Did you save replace by any chance? Can't catch them with Flow TV anymore, I think. Are they gone? They're gone. Doesn't look like it. Cova's tool to save links is broken. Fuck. I don't have any connection to any of the observers either. Or the players. I was really looking forward to this. Let me ask Awkward. Hey, would you know anyone saved the replays of the Cup 2? Just disappeared from Flow TV, but none of us saved. All right, hoping for Orkwolf to pull some strings. Otherwise, we'll find a way. Well, someone has to have them. Okay. That sucks. Change of plans then. Change of plans impromptu. There is, of course, WSB running, which we can never cast live. But with like 1 day delay. This is something we could switch into.
데이트
갔다가
할 때.
Ah.
데이트 할 때. 오늘 뭐 달라진
You can cast from VOD. That's too crazy and going to. Okay. I guess we do WSB then. Bummer. Big bummer. Should have just kept them open, man. Should have just kept them open. Okay. Either we switch into WSB, or I cast the replays of the week now, just in case we get the replays from somewhere. Replay of the week sounds amazing. WSB more. Good. So it's 1-1. I agree with the replays. I think I agree with the replays. It's definitely more flexible. It is quite guaranteed bangers. Yes, sir. Okay, let me download some. I got Techo vs Sora and Cloud vs Yumi. Those look like two pretty good games. Let's change this to replays of the week. Techo gotta get back in shape for Dach Inferno. It's time. I don't think I've seen Sora play, to be fair. Sora. Then we got Yumiko versus Cloud. Good stuff. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I shouldn't have closed the client, man. That was dumb. That was dumb. So, trying to organize the 2-on-2 replays. In the meantime, the 2-on-2 replays. In the meantime, we go with 1-on-1 replays. Yep. Oh no, wrong game selected. There it is. That is then War 3 Champions Ladder. Okay, that didn't happen to us in a while. Overlay working, as it seems. Okay, action, action. We need action. And we got our one-on-one overlay. Boom! Techo, upper right-hand side. Just became a daddy. Still finding time to game. As it should be.
Ready to work.
On the other side, Sora. I don't know anything about him. Except that he's from Brazil. So, I mentioned this quite a bit. After the Warcraft 3 Champions Finals and also leading into the Warcraft 3 Champions Finals. I recently oftentimes have way more fun watching like tier 2 Warcraft than tier 1 Warcraft. It's just so refreshing. I'm not someone who has to optimize everything. I just want to see chaos. And if that's
Job's done.
3000 MMR or if that's 1000 MMR, I can draw my entertainment from all MMRs.
Ready to work.
Obviously, these guys are like 2300 MMR or something and really, 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 really good. But yeah, I've seen some crazy Jens games, some crazy Sheik games. Yumiko, always a banger. In case you missed that, you should check out the channel Back to Warcraft more. Don't mind seeing some ladder action. I think in Warcraft there's a lot of people streaming their ladder games. I don't think it has any value if I do that. Except when I start my Night Elf arc at some point. Okay. Techo, very much an Archmage player. He never was a Peli Rifle player. He never was a Dark Ranger player, so that doesn't surprise me. Obviously, talking about the like tier 2 players, also people like Verdi. The value is watching you suffer.
Ready for action.
Yeah, but you know, it's like a 20-minute game with 30 seconds of like real pain. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good ratio. Quite an evasive creep route here by Techo. Hope you're doing good, Reeve. What can you tell me something about Sora? I know the name, I don't know the player though.
Our forces are under attack.
Neo getting wrecked by a level 7 ogre is good content. That happened once in like 6 years. I'm too good now. What are these graphics? Exclamation mark Kenshin. It's a community-made graphics pack. I don't know. I feel like suffering in a campaign, I can see the appeal. That truly was constant suffering when I played the Reforged campaign. Jesus Christ. That was just agony. Ladder game. Happens, I guess.
Job done.
Techo created some distance here and Sora couldn't really punish him. Couldn't prevent level 2. Rather quick tech on the way. Did they make those missions more difficult? Hell yeah. Dude, hard difficulty was a nightmare. Witty quit at some point. I spent like 8 hours on one mission. He's already talking about nerfing it. I don't think it has to be nerfed. It's just a lot of trial and error. But yeah. Reforge the Dark Souls of Warcraft campaign. I don't know how casual, easy, and normal is, but hard was hard. Just people getting older? No. For example, What's a good example? You play
Our forces are under attack.
against High Elf Sylvanas and like some kind of Archmage,
Walk that way. Job done.
and you have like almost no Dispel, almost no Cancel, and they got Starfall, Blizzard, and Summons. Like, that was so rough. That was so rough. Took me forever to find a Wand of the Wind. That helped. But yeah, very limited amount of Dispel. It was fun though. It was frustrating fun, if that makes sense. It was frustrating fun. The human campaign is very much doable there. I had to cheese a little bit for one mission, but I managed. The undead campaign is at some point getting really rough.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's wonderful storytelling. The cutscenes alone are worth it. So many secrets in there. Cinematographic missions as interludes. It's such a good campaign. Mr. Neo, check email. I saw your answer. I don't know if you wrote again, but will do. As Mr. Remo Demo is not feeling too well at the moment, I gotta... I'm a bit limited on time right now, but will do. Especially since our German qualifier is later as well. Anyway, we get a sweet little fight here. Levels are very even. We got a health stone. That's nice for the TC. Mana is also available. More storms coming. And especially against this rifle army, the storm should be good. Chain lightning. Where are the storms? Where are the storms? What the hell are you waiting for? Oh, for the Mountain King, I guess. Could have shut the door. But in these fights, it's oftentimes a little panicky. I feel like Techo dodging a couple of bullets here. Mountain King rather hurt. Rifles. Run. No, he's not running. Techo still has a lot more supply. We don't necessarily see that reflected here, but everything's kind of hurt. Storm again. Shouldn't be enough. Speed scroll committed now. Interesting, but we get another Cloak of Flames. I feel like there was more possible for Sora. Some units saved. Only Footman, but you know, a save is a save. And even Militia Corps. Mr. Backheaded is, of course, wonderful to have you here.
Our forces are under attack. Ready to work.
But yeah, the second last campaign I played was the Stormgate campaign, and at some point I was able to take my hands off the keyboard, go to the kitchen, make another coffee, come back, and I won.
I come to cleanse this land.
And then the next one was re-reforged on hard. It was tough. It was tough. We managed, and we overcame. I feel Techo's in a good spot. I like that humans go for more transitions nowadays, I feel. Not super one-dimensional rifle caster pushes, but like the second layer of, okay, that rifle push didn't work, let's add a second sanctum and transition into breakers. More fluid. Both on, well, they are so even. Wand of Mana stealing on that TC can be a difference maker.
Job's done.
Good re-rally as well. Invis. This early. Okay, we don't have clap but a heal scroll. We're floating a couple of gold. Could go for another heal scroll, I feel. Curious why he didn't do that. Maybe wants to break upkeep once Invis is done. And yeah, why not go Invis if you're at 50 anyway? And you don't want to break yet.
Our forces are under attack. Research complete.
He's going heavy on swords. Before breakers. Okay, that makes the TC a bit more scary. Timid game. Nice
Flow is
SimCity
of
here.
magic or whimsical.
Forces are under attack.
Well, well, well. TC, invuln, engage. Stomp button. I think he needs a bit of oil for his stomp button. Seems to be stuck sometimes. Militia coming in. Way more fodder for the TC. Also, but only one heal scroll. That's all the healing he got. Gets out before the Stormbolt hits him. So it ends up on a Raider. That's another kill. I feel like Techo is way more calm in these engagements. And now everything's gonna be slowed soon, TC. If he gets the Mountain King, huge chance. Invis, but Dispels. Stomp, and he gets him. Oh, so much about being calm and collected. Level 4 Archmage on the back end of things, but yeah, that was a nice snipe. Could have seen them coming. What's the ping? Well, we got a new route from Brazil to Portugal. So that is highly beneficial for the Brazilian ping, or matches of Brazilian players. Should be, I don't know, 110? Maybe? I don't know. Something along those lines?
Our forces are under attack.
Still, the supply gap is... Oh, Techo. Techo, Militia, Techo. Langusten Gustel, thank you for the 31 months. Man, how annoying, dude. You're getting drafted for militia duty. And yet you have to put on all the extra weight and the armor and grab the shield and stuff. And then you're just standing there guarding. Brom, thank you very much. Have a nice weekend. Just got home to Berlin from a business trip to Erlangen. And I'm already annoyed by all the people in Berlin again. Back to Warcraft is a great way to relax. Thank you, sir. I can imagine. Berlin, not my favorite city in the world. Even though some amazing people. Some very amazing people. Wow, that's a Spiral Expo, isn't it? That seems a bit extra. Architect was in a rush. Seems ambitious here. TC all by himself. Techo may be a bit slow. Here comes the slow.
Our forces are under attack.
Easy cancel. So maybe a chance for Sora to adjust the positioning.
Our forces are under attack.
It just seems like a front-to-back win for Techo right now. Since this is a replay on Warcraft 3.info, I do feel that there's a spin to this coming.
I smell magic in the air.
Double heal squad now. Actually, supply lead. Lol. Also unholy aura. Lol. Double movement speed. Nice. Both. It feels like both are not that confident, man. But alright. We got the Mountain King revealed. We did retrain to Clap out of Bash. The Invis cast by Techo are sweet. Invo potions on both sides. That's how we like it. No Clap. There it is. We have no more heal scroll on Sora. This is potentially a lot of orc units down. Mountain King needs more healing, needs more healing, needs more healing. Nice. Okay, that was maybe a bit optimistic and maybe undervaluing the orc nuke a little bit. Whoops. Also died with the heal scroll, unfortunately. Couldn't read fast enough anymore. And that is the second red spot for Sora. And Techo all of a sudden is in a little bit of trouble. As we also don't have any breakers against that stomping TC, which I don't quite understand. Nice little turnaround, man. Sora on top now, but Techo got the dwarf back without mana, without TP. 3 photos, 2 have eaten. With the help of the creeps, maybe. Block, block. Look at that against the speed scroll Kodo. Sugar. Are you running a graphics mod? The models look better? Yes, it's called Kenshin. Kenshin. Alrighty, all of a sudden, even with that Mountain King kill, Techo back up top.
I smell magic in the air.
Levels are fascinatingly close this entire series. Map thing. No, we're flirting again with an expo. Techo is looking. Oof, Piggy, oof.
Our gold mine is
Okay, we fighting this. The first breakers are finally coming in. I was waiting for these long time ago. TC stopped for now. Mana potions on the Archmage, not on the Mountain King. A little bit of an oversight. Excessive usage of Invis, if you ask me. Couple of purges breaks the control with Invuln. Dude, half of Techo's APM is Invis cast. What the hell? Oh, no mana. Mountain King now. He needs to drink stuff and he needs to read stuff. Heal scroll number 1. Use constant reveal. Nicely adjusted by Sora. There's not too much piercing damage anymore, so Kodos get away with a lot more than previously. Sork down. Dude, I praised Techo for his fight, saying that he's a little bit calmer, and since then, everything has turned around. We go for the dwarf again. Techo is playing a bit similar to Francis, I gotta say. Very, very hero focus heavy. Even against the Mountain King, you shouldn't be able to nuke a Mountain King like this. But with reveal and with the stomps and with the respect to Chain Lightning that Chain Lightning deserves, he can do this, and I think the turnaround is real. For like, what, 13 minutes? Techo had the lead constantly, and then he did nothing with his advantage. Techo is very much an early game machine and a super late game machine. Like when he gets mass teleport, then he shines big time. But these mid-game stages, he might still improve upon.
Our forces are under attack.
He's probably also a little bit rusty.
The flows of magic are whimsical today.
Oh, am I I'm getting so triggered over this shit. Stupid sword. Delete sorceress from game, please. At least the sound file. Blizzard, please save me.
I smell magic.
The last couple of moments, the last couple of fights, so clearly in favor of Sora, it's ridiculous. Why are you triggering me, Chad? I bring you exquisite high-class Warcraft entertainment, and you only want my worst.
In the air. Our forces are under attack.
Invis Archmage, though. How many actions were spent on Invis? Mamma mia. I like the settle down, Sparky. That's fun. That's fun.
Our forces are under
Do
attack.
magic immune units soak the max damage a spell can do? No, you can't select them. Oh, do you mean with AoE? Oh, bro, you opened a can of worms. We once spent 4 hours trying to figure out how Shockwave and Carrion Swarm work when breakers are involved. And we came to no conclusion. Sometimes they do, sometimes they do not. It very much depends. No one could really find a pattern. It had to do with how many. Like, let's say we're talking spellbreakers, right? It depends on how many. It depends on in what order. For example, the game behaves different if the breakers are up front, then there's Sorks, or if the Sorks are up front and then the breakers. If you mix them, whole different topic. It's difficult.
Our forces
The
are under
answer is
attack.
it's difficult. Such a simple question. It's such a complicated thing. It depends on what spell, also. Yeah, Call Nova is easy. Call Nova is easy. Hui! That stomp was sick. Yeah, I feel like Sora has been warming up quite a bit here. Looks a little desperate. We do have a lot of clap, though. TC, Stormbolt. Oh, the surround by Techo. Look at him go. Invo Potion. He can hold this. He does hold this. Invo Potion. Keep it close, keep it close, keep it close. He's on cooldown. Oh no, so he dies with the Invo Potion. Mamma mia, Sora. And this time, the Invis cast was superb. Needs a little attention of the priests. Waiting for the next clap. Just make it clap. Boink. Ah, so satisfying. And now we got level 3. And the mana potion is off cooldown. Nice. I don't think Sora has enough damage anymore. Sora completely falling apart in this fight. Can't stop. The MK drops the pendant before using the potion. Boom! No, 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 no! Oh, no! No! What are you doing? Chain lightning, bro! Okay, I take everything back. I take everything back.
Forces are under attack.
Can the Archmage win this alone? As I told, like, Techo is amazing with mass teleport. Hit him, hit him, hit him.
Our forces are under
No.
attack.
TC back in 40 seconds. Mains are empty, so this is all in Techo. He can't even sell items anymore. Maybe he's just toast, man. All he had to do was save the Mountain King.
Our forces are under attack.
Archmage though, with the Water Elemental, winning the one-on-one against the Farseer. But what do you do, man? What do you do if the TC is back and the TC is back now? Mr. Ox! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Warcraft Alexander the Great, blessing us with his presence. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Mr. Ox, a phenomenal orc player that everybody should follow. Whee! Makes an impact immediately. It would be so funny if the Invis Archmage is winning this somehow. It's a lot of Water Elementals. Oh, that's a lot of kills from that Storm. See, you never know what can possibly happen in games like this. Any money? Yep, an Invo Potion, but what do you do? Like, you live 7 seconds. That's what you can do. Photo down? Wait a minute. Is this maybe not over? 2 breakers. MK. Oh, it is over. Okay, fed the breakers away. That was a fun late game though. Mistakes make for fun games. And this was a fun game. If you ask me. Warcraft 3 info replays never disappoint. Yeah, that was a hell of a timing, eh? Okay, unfortunately, no news on the replay front for the 2-on-2. In case you're here late, we casted the like semi-final of the 2-on-2 thing. And then we wanted to cast the replays from Flow TV, but unfortunately, the moment we clicked on it, they were not available anymore, as they are only available for like a limited amount of time. Sad. So we're hoping for someone to send us the replays. Meh. Great games, Dad. I'm your dad now. Okay. Okay, call me daddy if you will, if you like. Next up is Yumi Cloud. I need some water. I'll be right back. Queuing you a little ad. 1 sec. I think I'll be streaming till 5-ish today. Hopefully we get the replays till then. Orc Wolf gotta save us. Never in my life have I been so reliant on replays. But thankfully we got a lot of good replays on Warcraft 3 and 4. So we got you covered. Hydro home, remember to drink water. I just got up to get new water, Sharky. That's why I said I'm gonna grab some water. Oh man. Cloud versus Yumi on scrimmage. Latest map on Warcraft 3 info. Cloud, super talented American player, or player from the Americas. I think he is of like Chinese descent. We had him as a guest in one of the Warcraft 3 Warcraft 3 Champions finals. It's like close qualifier or something. And he's up against Yumiko, who's currently playing random a lot and is quite successful doing so. Can we watch some Human vs. Woodywood games? That would be entertaining. Well, I will certainly rig the bracket of our Inferno qualifier later tonight so you can play against Woodywood. That is possible. Yes. Yumi, at one point, one of the best human players in the world. Top 2 at WCA. 2014. Only lost to Infi. Nullram00 Real, thank you very much for the sub. For the Horde. Ah, Shaki, it's okay. You get Woody in the bracket later. It's okay. Oh, Mountain King opener versus Demon Hunter on scrimmage. Scrimmage, again, this is the new map, in case you haven't heard my verdict. My first impression was not great. I thought it's going to be yet another Amazonia, as all the objectives are planted in the outskirts, and there's very little in the middle. But turns out, when you actually play games on scrimmage, it's super omega awesome. And has produced lots and lots of bangers, like Sheik versus Jens, first and foremost, is probably the best. But yeah, I've also only seen like a handful of games, so we'll see about that. Both are going for the mercenary camps. In that regard, it's very close to like Terranas or Acolytes, with how doable the merc camp is. And then we're also close to an expo.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
It's crazy how many different graphics there are, and every day we see a new set on stream. I use this all the time. But yeah, there is... what is it? 3 built-in different graphics modes plus Kenshin mod. That is indeed a bit much. Mountain King off to a solid start. I wonder, like, since this is Yumiko's main race, he should be considered the favorite. Very, very cool to have Yumi in the qualifiers. On the Warcraft III Champions ladder instead of KK.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And yeah, I was wrong with that creep spot as well. Turns out, with a little bit of help, you can creep this almost easily. I was very worried about, like, inner fire ogre. For the pro players, though, not a problem. What's Cloud cooking up? Seems like he's mirroring Yumiko's play, just a little later. But with a fast attack, a way fast attack. I probably wouldn't mind seeing a panda. Even though Naga is the norm. Hey, Crestfallen, my dear, how you doing?
Have engaged the enemy.
Oh, hopefully better than the Demon Hunter. Not in flames and not surrounded by people in armor. Except you like that, then all the best to you. Yeah, good to see Cloud back. Him and Hinagiku are surely some of the most impressive people on the ladder lately. Rising up in the ranks. Yo, Geralt, what's up? MK3, Demon Hunter 3. Sparta, Ahu!
Building is complete.
What the hell was wrong with you this morning, man? This picture was infuriating. Anyway, Mountain King, surround, staff on cooldown. Not sure if you can fight out now. This might just be a TP. Care about the bash? Playing with fire. Literally, this Demon Hunter. An Expo coming up? Tech come? No tech yet. Wow. But Yumi forcing a town portal here, opening up the field a little bit.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Slow and steady wins the race. If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, a thumbs up helps us a ton to get recommended to more people with just one little click. You can support us without even spending a dime. Classic lore follow-up. Expo will still need like 1.5 minutes, but it seems very controlled. I like the movement on the map by Cloud. The real OGs open both streams. True! The real OGs watch at Trovo.
Our warriors have engaged.
I said I like the movement on the map, and now I hate the movement on the map. So far away from an expo, when it's still in its most vulnerable state, shouldn't be allowed, and Yumi punishes that immediately. Kaboom!
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, that's a big one. So Cloud, he got most resources back. But the Mountain King is running the show, man. Stormbolt, bash, onto the high value targets. We need a carry Demon Hunter. And that's what we get also. Both are losing their Berserker. Both will most likely lose their Shadow Priest. The prime targets always, because of how much XP they give.
Our
Every
warriors
unit has a level that determines how much XP they give. And for Mercs, it's a pretty damn high level. So it's always a good and easy target to farm.
the great outdoors.
We get the rifle army up, getting ready to like 70 food, and Cloud trying to counter expand. Maybe with how far progressed this was, it is the choice, but that will delay bears forever. He's expanding and teching at the same time. Actually, he's expanding and teching for the second time this game. Rune braces though. Oh, that Demon Hunter just got a whole lot more scary. Will he be in position this time though? I think he has some time, right? Yumi still needs a lot until he got Rifle Casters out. I fear a bit for Cloud, but there might be a way to get the Naga to 3, hold, and then play the bear advantage. Yumiko, pretty convenient, I gotta say. He just built a lot of production. He's still at 100. Gets the lumber upgrade. That should even out over time, especially when you buy some items. So resources should be manageable.
Your building is ready. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Ah, they're great out there. Upgrade finished.
And then, of course, in the end, it becomes a question of how do you stop this Demon Hunter. As always, it is the question, how do you stop this Demon Hunter? Cloud now on 2 bases as well.
Research finished.
Who's the best Night Elf player now? That varies day by day. Sometimes it's Life, sometimes it's Kaho, sometimes it's even Moon. Sometimes it's a Colorful. On a good day, it can be a Lawlight. You never know. The Night Elf gods wake up every morning, spin the wheel, and that's the Night Elf of the day. Usually it was the Night Elf of the week, but I feel like their inconsistency has increased. So it's now the Night Elf of the day. Helm of Valor. More tankiness.
Research finished. Research finished.
Bottom third, huh? Playing a bit like Kaho. This Cloud guy. Supply-wise, he is super far down. But Demon Hunter is always... Oh, bash! Ooh, stab. Demon Hunter is always his regular 5 food that every hero costs times his level. That's what he's worth in supply. So that's 20 food. That makes the armies evenly strong. Totem, great for scouting, great as an orb carry, and one of the few ways to get reveal with the owl. So funny how pretty much nothing changed about the owl, but the value has increased big time.
The sleeper has awakened.
Now, can this big human army with 1/1/1 upgrades clobber through this? Got a lot of bears. Still... Oh, we switched to Blizzard. I like that. Or we went Blizzard. No mortars, no gyros, nothing in the air. Are we ready for this? Double orb. Super tanky Demon Hunter. But also, no Nature's Blessing, no repair. Oh, Cloud is on a timer. Yeah. The repair is way too late. Being greeted by Blizzard. Love that play by Yumiko. Surgical strike. Not losing anything except a priest. I'm sure Fortorin would defeat a level 4 hero. A level 4 Demon Hunter? With items? Oh, Yumiko at 81. Just bought 2 heal scrolls as well. This Demon Hunter is such a beast, man. Oh, good staff by Cloud. Much love. 100% would 4 Tauren win against level 4 Demon Hunter? Well, then Tauren need to cost more supply. It's that obvious. Blizzard on top of the bears, and there's no healing for Cloud. There's not enough supply for Cloud, but being in a high upkeep hurts Yumiko so bad. We only got 1 staff, and we're probably saving that for the demon. No more mana on the Mountain King. Bash needs that staff. Nice. One of the Mountain Kings is an illusion, by the way. I feel like this could have been worse for Cloud.
Your building is complete.
Can we test? Yeah, we can test that. So the way back for Cloud is to get this expo up. Yumi, I was about to say, Yumi seems a bit stubborn pushing into the main. He shouldn't. Expo is just up for grabs right now.
Your building is
Hisagi, you need to write down. Let's do Orb of Venom, Circlet, Helm of Valor, Gloves of Haste, and Ring of Protection. That should be fun. Well. Demon Hunter close to level 5, Naga close to 4, Autumn didn't really get off the ground yet, the breakers are melting against the poison, and Demon Hunter is 5. And Cloud holds this expo. And Yumiko want to expand again. Link! You cast a smile on my face, my dude. How you doing?
Hello,
How is
beautiful.
life? What can I say? You haven't seen me in a long time, huh? But what counts is on the inside. Yeah, Yumi, I was about to say playing this a bit one-dimensional, but then I saw he is tier 3 now, which makes it a lot harder. That's why you eat the makeup. Very healthy, yes, for sure. Oh, 3 orbs of venom. Nice. Yeah, who doesn't like a fine concealer for breakfast? Yummy! I feel Mortas would do a fantastic job against the rising number of Dryads. Workshop in general would be fantastic.
Research finished.
Ooh, Cloud is blocked at 70, unfortunately. I like that the scout towers are actually scouting for once. You know, usually they never do that. That's what the farms took their jobs. But now they do. Ripple here. There's a lot of value in Yumi's army. Breaking upkeep once again while working on upgrades. How much upkeep is that by now? It must be a lot, yeah. Woohoo!
Your building is complete.
Hisagi, remind me after the game. I will forget. There will be crazy fights and I'm gonna lose my mind and I'm gonna yell. And then I'm gonna forget about that experiment that we're doing in a bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are responsible now. Oh my god, we got... Yumiko is going for all the upgrades, right? Magic Sentry, Inner Fire, Polymorph.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Ancient of Wind is coming for Fairy Dragons. Truly a bit more efficient what Cloud is playing. Usually when you have upkeep, you gotta go for value, for damage. And that is such a classic Yumiko play. He did that 12 years ago, I think. Towering up when there's no fight and then step by step by step by step crawl towards the enemy main. That's a fairy dragon. They have weird voices, but they're so pretty. Chat called it. Is it worth going for fairy dragons? I think 1 or 2 fairy dragons are really nice. Especially when Inner Fire and Polymorph are possible.
Research finished.
Third base on the way. Same here soon. Can we deploy this fairy dragon? How many rifles we got? 5. Ooh, fairy dragons need to be safe. Let's go then with the shredder. Inner Fire. Fairy dragon number 1 deployed. Fairy dragon number 2 deployed. But they only do much if the spells cost a lot of mana. So if slow is cast, Inner Fire, Polymorph. This fairy dragon will do a lot. Undead level 5, Naga level 4. I feel like Yumi, what the hell was that? Oops. Also, only 1 orb, maybe a bit questionable. The slow trap is kicking in. The pendulum swings back. That was a bit sloppy, Yumi. And the third base is up. Cloud just has to stall. Cloud just has to stall.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
And of course, Yumi will be running out here soon. Mountain Giant transition versus Inner Fire Knights. Only 2, right? And no mortars. Interesting situation. Can the Demon Hunter rise to level 6? Will this Blood Mage make a difference? I really like the mana burn. Flare is alright. And he clobbers down the base. That's all he needs. Demon, careful. Stab, 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 stab. Oh, Polymorph. Meh. If he polymorphs the Naga, Demon Hunter is dead. Because then he can't stab when you're polymorphed. Level 5 Mountain King now as well. Nice back and forth. In the meantime, Dryads intercept the Knights. Oh, they will appear hurt with like 1/3 of HP. Shredder coming. Mountain Giants coming. Cloud needs... Ah! Demon! Steph. Okay.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
MG soon. This is 14 food not in the fight and still taking time. The human army is better than your army. Yumi didn't lose a thing. He might be a bit better in these fights, man. The Dryads get gunned down too. All the production by Cloud is occupied. Except the Ancient of Wind. Now the Mountain Giants come in. But there's still 3 Knights. Staff on cooldown. Uh-oh. It's just in range of the Moonwell. Clutch. Survival here, but the Mountain Giant behind enemy lines. No! Cloud, spend your gold, buddy! Spend your gold! You're on 3 bases. You got 3k. Oh, snap. Naga wrecked. This, I think, can only be solved by Demon Hunter level 6. That's the worst feeling in the world. Losing with 3k gold in the bank. Rich people never spend their gold, so they stay rich. Yeah, unless you run health insurance company, then things might suddenly change. Oh my god, and now he's losing the DH.
Our champion has fallen.
Oh, Yumi. Without mortars, without air. There's nothing left, really. You can just siege this until the end of time. Yumi will be running out in a minute and doesn't have a second base. If Yumi gives Cloud the time, he can recover. He got so much money, he can build an army again. And he's still mining in the south. Yumi is not. As weird as it sounds, but Yumi is on a timer here. But Cloud is also supply blocked. Demon back. 20 seconds till Naga. Where is that Demon Hunter? Oh, he's getting intercepted and obstructed by a breaker. Cloud is holding on to dear life. If he wins this, it would be hilarious. Naga back. Not blocked. 5.9 FK. Mamma mia, double level up. Now the Demon Hunter is back. Good block. He wanted to invis cast him prior. Enough Fire Knights, by the way. 16 armor. Can we just talk about the fact that a single unit has 16 armor and 1000 HP? That's nuts. Good stuff by Cloud. This could have ended the game. But here we go. For FoCuS with Bash. No chance. Demon Hunter needs a potion. And he dies with the Bash. No. Ay, 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 ay. That was wacky. But funny also. 2,000 gold for Cloud. Not like this. Not like this. But hey, scrimmage again, huh? Funny, funny game. Funny, funny game. Test the torrent. Yes, sir. I got a DM. Gotta check real quick. Orc Wolf doesn't have it. Okay, still working on the 2-on-2 final replays, everybody. Still working on it. So, how do we test units? Oftentimes with Witty's unit tester. For that, I'm gonna open a custom game. Good weekend. Hell yeah. Hope you guys are cruising smoothly towards a well-deserved weekend. For other people, life is a weekend. All right, first person. Witty's unit tester available on Hive Workshop, I think. If you just Google it, it should be fine. Unit testers. Witty's unit tester. Okay, what do we need? A demon hunter.
At last,
What level do we say? 4, 5?
time has come. Anatorenator, my blade thirsts.
You like Eskimo Callboy? No, but I respect them a lot. 4? Then... where are fighting items? Let's say Involn, Circlet, Helm of Valor, Orb.
My blade thirsts.
No, so we said Ring of Protection. Incredible hotkeys.
The time has come.
And Claw.
Command
Okay.
Doranekal.
I feel like we need like one Reju per fight. What the hell is that? Campaign unit, huh? Bear Adept.
Research complete.
There we go. One
The
bear.
sleeper has awakened.
Then we need... let's start with one Tauren.
Watch over me.
Where's Pulverite? Huh? Needs War Mill and Fortress? Why? Ah! What's the thing? The cheat for no requirements. Do you know? Does anybody remember? There's a cheat, I think, for no requirements. Synergy? Cheater. Aha. Flow Medicine. Savior.
Research complete. We must act.
Okay. Tauren.
Ancestors watch over me.
3. Let's start with...
Our
you come
time
here.
is short.
Let's start with 2 then.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Damn, how did this work?
Command me. My strength is your blade. Where shall I go?
I'm doing damage, right? Okay, 2 is easy. 2 is super easy. Two was the easiest thing of the Demon Hunter's life. Is there a fountain somewhere? Where I can just buy potions, right? Ah.
Command me.
forgot that there's mana running. Lol.
Must act.
I am there.
The time has come. The time has come. We must act quickly.
Missing a bit of mana. Okay, 2 was easy.
May my ancestors watch over
My
me.
blade
Oh,
thirsts.
oh. Was Riju part of the deal? Of course. Of course.
My blade thirsts.
Where shall I strike? I am able to help.
Are we full? Yes.
We must act. Command me.
I'm awake.
Quickly.
I'm awake. I'm born.
Okay, can we kill 3? Looking good. We wanted a realistic scenario, no? I think this is still child's play for the Demon Hunter. I think this is very easy. I think they're very good. 4 will be close though. Boom. 3 easy mode. Easy mode. Will 4 be enough?
The sleeper has awakened.
The time has come.
Where are the potions again?
Command me. My blade thirsts. We must act.
My
Ah, we
strength
gotta reach.
is yours.
Oops.
Though I be damned.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The time has
I'm
come.
awake. I'm awake.
Okay.
Where shall I strike?
I still have an invuln though.
We must act.
I still have an invuln.
My strength is yours. Anudura. Our time is short.
The time has come. How now? Quickly.
My strength is yours.
My blade thirsts.
Where shall I strike?
The time has
Our time is short. I'm awake.
Nah, can we do 4? Can we do 4? Okay, 1 down.
Where shall I strike? My strength is yours. I'm awake.
Ah!
Our time is short. Our time is short.
No, leave him alone. Shit.
Is clear. Anudura.
Okay. 4 is easy. Why another redo? Realistic situation. When there's an invo potion on the Demon Hunter, you gotta go redo. That's easy. I didn't even use Roar yet. Four is easy. Realistically, we would have Roar. That's correct. So now we leveled up, right? We can't use this Demon Hunter anymore. He's too powerful. Hey, let's... Okay, I know. You didn't say Riju, and that's totally fair. It's totally fair. Use that no Riju and level 4. But the items were okay, right? The items were okay? We had Circlet, 1 Invuln, Ring of Protection +3. Shit, what else do we get? Claws. And... Orb.
We must act at last.
Where shall I strike? Anudura.
The time has come.
Okay, you wanted 4.
May my ancestors
This is... I think you're right, by the way.
Though I be damned.
Let's go! Oh, that pulverized dude. Ah.
Your blood is
4 is okay. 4 is okay.
our hero has been slain.
Yeah, you had a good estimation. But if it's with roar, maybe it's even more. Need that realistic scenario. Good guess with 4 though. But it kind of works out. Oh, here. It kind of works out. Nice. Someone supports us here for Call of Dragons. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every install is a huge help. Everybody who plays to level 5 is a huge help. It's like 20 minutes at max. Conclusion, buff DH or nerf Tauren. Conclusion, Woody Wood for Inferno. It is a possibility. Didn't kite? Yeah. We said straight up. We said straight up. I'm already level 10. Thank you, Kalux. And created a guild. I'm already in a guild. But I can. I want to play like a half an hour later. If not face tanking 4 at once, DH would beat them in a realistic scenario. I think so too. I do think the math holds on though. Multiply the Demon Hunter's 5 supply by his level and you got his real value. Fairly sure. Fairly sure. We are still hoping that somewhere, somehow, we get replays. I asked Orkwolf. The War 3 info people are on it, but so far there is no replays for this grand final. Everybody is trying everything. I'm still hopeful that somehow we might get a replay source. But until then, we go for more one-on-one replays of the week. What is there? We got Techo Sora, we got Cloud Yumi, and there's a lot of WSB ones. What? I want a Verdi game, I think. I think I'm in a mood for a Verdi game. Oh, Cast versus Vietnam Gosu. Wait, did we cast this already? Cast game? Cast game goated, of course. Okay, let's go. Let's go for that. Cast. Oh. Cast. Yeah. So. Kaz, one of the most creative players on the entire ladder, maybe the entire world. Up against the Angry Acolyte, aka Vietnam Ghost. So we've seen him not too long ago in a match, I think also on Scrimmage, where he had a crazy fight for survival. Super fun game versus Youngie. Other colors? Oh, overlay crashed. Shit. Oh, that's because I got Warcraft open twice. Lol. Arcturus, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. First timer. Okay. Now API is working. Should be. Been watching this for 10 years. Let's go. It is the best game in the world. Cars as... stop spamming! Cars is the Night Elf this time, as he's usually an undead main, but you know, you gotta switch it up every once in a while, and Cars... everything in Cars' brain is switched up anyway. So, this is a tavern build, and this might very well be a Dark Ranger. Angry Acolyte on the other side, for a while among the best undeads on the War 3 Champions ladder. Not comparable with like the top 3 that we got, but definitely respectable grind. Respectable rise of the Angry Acolyte. And then we'll see what Kaz has in store for us. Is it Mass Ancients of Wind, Proxy, Rushes, Le Marinos? With Kaz, you never know. You never, ever, ever know. Tavern build and Huntress. Kaz. Kaz. Okay, Kaz is literally trying to make anything work. Dark Ranger hunts and Lich opener. Ooh, was Kaz maybe random? How good is Lich versus hunts? Lich is amazing versus archers, but against hunts? Hello, Izzy. I hope you have a wonderful weekend already. Do you pop your first beer at like 1 PM on a Friday? Is that how you roll? Okay, heroes out. Sound is back. Let's see. Of course, our hearts and souls are cheering for Kaz, even though he's a night elf. He's an undead by heart.
Your building is complete.
And an artist. You are still at work. Eee! Dark Ranger life drain it is. Not too easy to keep the ghouls alive against life drain Black Arrow. You're important. Why did you... Are you drinking later at work? Or why are you important? Is there a really urgent reason to hold up the door or open a door, and that's your job? Life drain, life drain, life drain. So beautiful.
God light my path. Your building is
So far, I gotta say, this Dark Ranger is not doing much, but she's buying time. That's an AP. I guess that's some sort of preparation for something.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
The hell is this madman doing? Huntress in the main. AP go towards the red spot?
Goddess light my path.
Huh? Oh, is he eating into the... oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I know what he's doing. I
Our
think.
warriors have engaged the
I know it. I know it. I know it. Let's watch the prep. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be real good. Yep, I see you. That is hilarious.
goddess like
Who
my
would
path.
ever expect this man? Needs a little room to settle down. Kaz is a genius. Because now the Huntress is invisible. The creeps don't have detection. Only the little shaman is attacking. Everything else is melee range. And this AP is barely losing any HP. So you can creep the red spot. 5 minutes in. Kaz is a genius. And should be treated as such. Beautiful. Beautiful Warcraft. And because the creeps are occupied, you can also expand on the spot. Kaz is the ladder goat.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Wonderful. This will take some time. But the Dark Ranger is causing trouble. Angry Acolyte seems a bit distracted. He should be smelling like... What is up? What are you doing? Now the first Huntress appears. He somehow killed the Lich and I didn't even realize. Lol, I totally didn't. I didn't even see the message. I was too mesmerized by the wonderful Ancient Protector creeping. Staring at their death. Oh. They do throw boulders at buildings and stun buildings, by the way. That's the specialty of the frost stun. But there we go. There it is. Now creep this and finish it. And then you automatically have static defense at your expo. All of that on tier 1. Is the goal. How can one person be so cool, creative, handsome, and talented at the same time? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. So we got an expo up. And now he sees it. You never say this about my tower rushes? Well, you don't hack yourself into the trees and do a rat spot 5 minutes in. Oh, poor Vietnam Gosu, Angry Acolyte.
Your building is complete.
What a weird game. And at home, he's safe. Castle has to tech a little. I kind of want to rewind and see how he killed the Lich. Unfortunately, we can't really rewind yet.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And now we do Zeppelin stuff. Oh, this is not a fun game. I mean, Vietnam Gosu is on tier 3. He should have solutions against this. Like, everything Kaz did is amazing. But it also took a lot of time. Is he... I wonder if he's going like Hans, Bouncy Glaive upgrades into Talons immediately. Oh, is there web? Web is almost finished. Scary. Okay. Tier 3 on the way. How long can you distract? I wonder if Grubby and Rotterdam ever hung out. Oh, the Netherlands is so small that every citizen is neighbor to each other. Don't you know? They are also living next to Armin and Razor, Thedelius.
Light my path.
Zerta is the mayor of the country. Yeah, they don't have a president. They're so small they have a mayor for the entire thing. Okay. Angry Acolyte. Probably indeed a little angry. He plays it straight up. No shenanigans, no disease cloud, no wagons. Because there's a lot of towers here around.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Our buildings.
And maybe all of that was for nothing. Oh, does Kaz have an army? We do have sappers. Zeppelin and sappers. Any towers? Oh, yeah, yep. He's not distracting. He's sending in a skeleton to draw the aggro. Can he reach? Not really. A little bit. Double shred. Well, that's a way to get an army, and that's also a way to throw a lot of value away, to be fair. As Expo is down. Oh, what an emotional roller coaster for Kaz. He's probably giggling. I'm kind of surprised there's not 2 trees of life in the north. Dude, did he just... He spent 1,000 gold on double shredder and sapper, and he still got 1,500 gold. I love how he is tier 3, but he continues to build Huntress. You know, just out of spite. He could have gotten to bears or something, but nope.
Goddess, light my path.
XiaoKK.
Thanks for all the content, guys. Locked XiaoKK.
You got a pretty good deal, man. Streams every day. Thank you very much, dude. Hope for many years to come. Dude, if your name is Angry Acolyte and you got a game like this, you gotta be fuming. Otherwise, it's not on brand.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Suck. Ah, here are the lures now. Angry Acolyte is supply block. Dude, Kaz can finally spend his 2,000 gold. He is in very creative ways
Building is complete. Your
finding
building is complete.
a way to like bridge time.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Dark Ranger close to 5. I wouldn't mind seeing a charm soon.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Red spot 8 minutes later than your opponent. Nice.
At last.
I almost expected like double Ancient of Wind. You can't charm statues?
has awakened.
Nope. You can't charm mechanical. And statues are a wooden box, so they are mechanical. On wheels, I guess. Invis Dark Ranger getting more kills. Nice. Demon Hunter second. That's rather bland. That's a sign that Kaz really wants to win this.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Gets a flute, and off we go. The Lich is here for a couple of responses. I like that staff. And Vietnam Gosu, we casted him before. He has shown that he is completely cheese-proof. He doesn't care if he's getting lamed to death. He waits until he has his win condition. Which is a feature that not every Warcraft player has, to be fair. I wonder if Kaz had a game once where he built 99 supply or 95 supply wisps, surrounded every unit of his opponent, and won with the hero. No expo. No expo. Good that Angry Acolyte is scouting for it.
Our warriors have great outdoors.
It took Kaz... That's hilarious. It took Kaz 15 minutes to get to the first bears. If you stay solo hero at tier 3, you only get bonus XP up to level 5 or all the way to level 10? All the way to level 10. Just you don't get XP from creeps anymore. But if you kill enemy units, you still get bonus XP.
Reaper has awakened.
What are we doing now? In expo.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Of course, we need more gold. Need more gold. We got a comfortable 60 food army. Like the addition of a shade, we've seen some invisible Dark Ranger
Our
shenanigans.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Why is Kaz like this? You are asking the wrong question, Town Thing. The question is, why aren't more people like Kaz? Why aren't we all like Kaz?
The great outdoors.
This is what you have to ask yourself. Not what can the game do to me, what can I do to the game? E.g., stuff like this.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Gold difference must be big. Well, we got 3,200 here. 2,800 gold. 2,800 gold difference. Mamma mia. That explains also why Vietnam Gosu wasn't too far ahead. Can we reach level 6? That wagon is a bit exposed here, I gotta say. Bears in general eat this army a little bit too quickly for my taste. And if this was supposed to be a push towards the north, well, that got stopped in his tracks. It's fun to watch him, not fun to play him. Just me. I would never trust you. Whee! But I can't imagine. That's why I'm not that high on MMR, so I don't have to face the Woody Woods and cars in this world. But for me, I kick my feet up. I enjoy. Sometimes my hand goes into inappropriate places when I see plays like this. Lich close to 5. That was probably not the fight Vietnam Gosu wanted to take.
Our warriors have engaged.
But okay, still all the chances. There's still no charm. But we're only 70% off. And then the real fun begins. With an expo
Retreat may
and charm, cast unstoppable.
research finished.
The sleeper
Interesting that he goes talents this late when there's already wagons. But we are not doubling down on wagons, right? We go A-bombs instead.
Our gold mine is running low.
Bit of a stalemate here. I'm just... Kaz has good macro on top as well. Both are breaking upkeep. 5-3 heroes. That the Lich doesn't have level 5 at the beginning of the fight is a tragedy. Next fight he's gonna get that Nova. Didn't hold back though. Needed that Nova to entry. Here we go. And Kaz is falling a bit behind, but he's hero focusing quite a lot. Life drain. Suck, 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 suck. DK has a TP. Needs another potion maybe. Nothing's available right now. Invo potion is not. Age is out of the fight. Rejuve and life drain. The regen is insane. The Dark Ranger is tanking the entire army. The Dark Ranger out tanks 50 food. Nuts. Very important invo potions. Need to run. I don't know if she can survive. Oh, excellent calculation. Now the Demon Hunter in the middle of it all. Also no potion. Coil arrives. Lich save. DK back. And a town portal. Ooh, Kaz got his ass whooped here. A little bit. Fiend's all gone though. And he's the one mining. Okay, to be fair, there's still 3,400 gold here. I gotta say, I feel like the heroes will decide this game and it's not the undead heroes. It's not something you see every day. Oh, Expo is up here too.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Alright, we got a game. Kaz is suspecting this. On the wrong spot though. On the opposite side of where he wants to be.
By the great winds.
Is there maybe a chance for Vietnam Gosu to go for Sappers? We don't have Nature's Blessing. Oh, this is something that Sheik does and a lot more people are following. Spread Disease Cloud. You see that Disease Cloud counts as a
Our
unit
gold mine has
when you
collapsed.
spread it like this? See? 2, 3, it's a
sleeper
unit.
has awakened.
By the great wind.
Only from wagons though. Kaz muscling up, 60 food. Is Angry Acolyte too greedy now?
By the great winds.
Or Kaz could hit such a sweet spot timing here.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Wait, what rally point is a bit off. Doesn't matter, let's go! Any towers? Only one narrow bright, but the shop is important.
By the great wind.
Will Kaz make the effort of dodging that disease cloud? Looks like it.
Research finished.
Okay, off we go. Nova Fork against the Talons. They only want one thing, and it's the Destro. So far that's going well because there's basically no Fiend available. Wagon is getting crushed by the bears as well. New crows and another Ripperino. Cast seemingly everything under control. Nuke on the Dark Ranger trying to prevent level 6 for as long as possible. The bear, what an egoistic swine not healing the Dark Ranger. Nova, bye-bye. Okay, Angry Acolyte got what he came for, but there's still a Demon Hunter you gotta chew through. And that's not gonna be too easy because now there's no Destroyer anymore and you don't have a way to dispel that rejuve. Still, Angry Acolyte with the few units he got, basically only heroes, is still alive. It is quite even, man. Seemingly the right decision to go for the Dark Ranger. He survived. That should probably not have been allowed, but alright. Destroyer survived as well, basically dead. And everything is bruised. What's the moon juice? Oh, looking good. Looking real good. Rhea is also moving across. But will be greeted by this ghoul here.
By the great winds I come.
Both extraordinary inventories. For Vietnam Gosu, maybe a bit like more class instead of mass. For Cast, the other way around.
Sora has awakened.
Cast should really buy some invulns. But then, can you really cosplay a native player if you don't lose your first hero? It's the 10 commandments of Night Elf gameplay, but in actuality it's only one. You gotta lose your hero, whatever it costs. New unit textures? Yes! Exclamation mark Kenshin. It's a fan project.
I'm here as always.
Ah, the great outdoors.
We get the anti-magic potion this time. Also a heal
Our
potion.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Gargoyles. Switching to mass air. Oh!
Our champion has fallen.
Yep, that's hero kill number 3. Can you charm a destroyer? Yes. The commandment is to lose your high level demon hunter to the most dumb reasons. QED, my dude. QED. As always, lots of truth coming out of your fingers, Liquest Fallen. No, Dark Ranger, no! Need life drain, but gotta run. So thankfully there's a backup. And the existence of cars is not just founded on this expansion. But yeah, Vietnam Gosu, I think he can almost expand at the bottom. He got gold. The Garg transition was smart. Okay, it is saturated. Can the Dark Ranger reach level 6 is the question. Not too many crows anymore. They will be gunned out of the air by Nova Fork. 30 seconds still. No more Dryads either. Vietnam Gosu is showing some incredible resiliency again. Easy to get frustrated or tap out over this game. Okay, Demon Hunter back, and with him the hope is back. But yeah, Vietnam Gosu is doing pretty much exactly as I said. Level 6, second base. Cast for the first time in the top spot and it's getting intercepted on open battleground. It's not that great. Demon. Oh, Cast! Heal potion and heal scroll, dude, and buy a goddamn staff! He is incredible in cosplaying a real Night Elf player. Well, we got Charm. And he stole the Destro. But what can you do against all these Gargs? Nothing! Vietnam goes to, he just, I guess, cast this one at level 6 and then it was over. Too many hero kills. Jesus. Ay. But yeah, the highlight, obviously, the beginning. AP eats into the tree. Ancient Protector creeps the rat spot. Expo early. Cast is fun. Cast is fun and will always be fun. He's the GOAT. He is the GOAT. Very smart Gargoyle transition. That was a good call. I think I didn't see that coming at all. That was nice. That was very nice. And that rocked them. And this is why I like tier 2 Warcraft, tier 3 Warcraft is super fun. I like it. So I'm looking at my Discord and I don't think we have an update about the replays. But I don't think we're lucky just yet. All right, I'm gonna cut myself an apple and be right back with another replay. You guys can check out if you have a Prime sub lying around. We gladly take it. We have tonight the first qualifier for the Dach Inferno. Would love to see more people signing up. It's at 7 p.m. Open for everyone in Germany, Austria, Switzerland. Link !Inferno. And you might use the time to download Call of Dragons via our link. Grind a little bit and support the channel so we hopefully get more campaigns in the future. So be right back with an apple. Stay safe, Snow White. I'm gonna make double sure. Righty, everybody. The path to your weekend continues. And I think we're gonna watch a little video. What is cut an apple a code for? Cutting apples. that's it pretty much. So we can talk a little bit about the Blizzard Classic Cup. Obviously, this should be a theme and a thing and a discussion in many other communities, like the StarCraft and Heroes of the Storm one. And one person who's still active in Heroes of the Storm is an old friend of ours, Hasuops, former German champion in Warcraft 3. And he uploaded a little video as well, and we're gonna watch that one together now.
Then already saying BlizzCon 2026, we knew that's gonna happen, right? We had no other info though. Today we heard about the Blizzard Classic Cup is what they call it. So this was the OG, the teaser. Some of you might remember it
Is coming.
for the BlizzCon. People were back then already saying HOTS is confirmed. I was like, nah, this is just BlizzCon, right?
I said the same.
What was lost can be found again.
It's quiet.
People were like, okay, this is 100% the Heroes of the Storm revival.
100%.
Alright, so that was the BlizzCon teaser, you know? I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. BlizzCon is coming back. I wasn't too excited. I mean, I was kind of excited, but not too much. And then today, they posted another video. It's this one, like like you can now buy tickets and so on.
You can hear it.
Like this video just dropped like an hour ago, basically.
An echo.
So let's have a look at this as well.
A calling home.
It welcomes us.
That's all Heroes of the Storm, guys. We know these heroes from HOTS. This one we don't. Maybe it's the new hero that we get.
In search of a memory of what once was, where purpose ignites.
The hopium of the HOTS community is on another level, man. This hero is in our game. This hero is in our game.
A refuge where warriors can lay down their weapons and join forces with one another. You can feel the power as countless worlds collide.
Anduin, HOTS character.
A new future with endless possibilities.
Winston and Lilith coming to HOTS. Yeah.
Place to
Tyrael, all HOTS characters.
To imagine.
Genji.
To belong.
Alright, so tickets are on sale, yeah? That's basically... Welcome back to BlizzCon.
It's about time.
Hell, it's about time. That's Tychus. Everything Heroes of the Storm. Everything Heroes of the Storm. So what's the next puzzle? Okay. So now we're checking here. BlizzCon, go on sale, blah, blah, blah. You can buy the different passes if you like. And actually, let me write esports down here. I make it a bit bigger. Wait, what do you guys see? Yeah, so it's this part here. Experience the best esports with major competition, including Overwatch, World of Warcraft Arena, World of Warcraft Mythic Dungeon, Hearthstone Masters Tour, and Blizzard Classic Cup. So we know that the Classic Cup is giving us the patches, you know? Like throughout 2025, the Classic team is the one that's balancing HOTS. When they had the 10-year anniversary, they confirmed that. All right, so there's the Classic Cup, the official announcement. We also have a little, Oh wait, I'm on the wrong side. So this is like the schedule, you know. I don't know, all kinds of stuff. World Cup. Arena World Championship, blah blah, Masters here.
Is it a sign that this cup is as big as Hearthstone? Masters Tour World Championship? If that's the case, how big is it going to be? Masters Tour. There must be an overarching tournament. Hola. What the? What? There's so many. What the? That's a lot of qualifiers. That's a lot of qualifiers. Tournaments. Hearthstone World Championship. 500k? That's a lot of money. Okay, maybe it's not an indicator then. No, they'll never dump 500k on the classic card. Never, ever.
And then on the bottom right, you can see Blizzard Classic Cup, Warcraft, StarCraft, Heroes of the Storm. That brings us to the next page, which is this one. BlizzCon Esports. Major competitions, blah, 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 you know, yep, we know the dates. So there's Overwatch, World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, and then there's the Blizzard Classic Cup. So this page has a little bit more info, not very much though, we have no details at all. Blizzard Classic Cup, the Blizzard Classic Cup brings Heroes of the Storm, StarCraft Remastered, so StarCraft and Brood War basically, StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 back to the BlizzCon stage for 2 days of thrilling competition. So, and now it says, this is very interesting, community captains will draft all-star teams across these iconic titles to battle for glory and new Blizzard Classic stage located in the Blizzard Arcade Hall, I guess, or whatever they are building there. So what does that mean? What are community captains, and what does it mean that they are drafting all-star teams across these iconic titles?
That is the question.
What is that exactly? I have no idea. I absolutely no idea. Then we have the Twitter announcement real quick. Here, the official Blizzard, they posted a little infographic, but it doesn't give us any details either. And
no dark mode. Hazu, what are you doing?
The last but not least, this is the email that I got this morning in my basically that's the email I got.
Same.
Basically stating the same stuff, you know. As part of the announcement, Blizzard will introduce a brand new tournament of the 4 classic games: Heroes of the Storm, StarCraft, StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3.
That's all the info we got. Word for word, same that's on the homepage. Nothing extra.
And they also mention here, community captains will draft all-star teams across these iconic... Basically the same text as we saw on the homepage there. As a valued member of the esports community, we're sharing this news with you. Can't wait to share it with the world. Thanks again for supporting the classic games esports. So yeah. That's what we get, guys. That's what we... Okay, that's what we know. We don't know exactly what we get. But we know... BlizzCon, check. 2026, check. And Heroes of the Storm, part of the classic games, check. There we go. Isn't that an announcement? What I legit have no other details. Like, and in fact, this was how do you? I forgot how you say it in English. There was an embargo on this info, that's how you call it, until they officially announced it, which they
for like
did
5
now,
hours.
So we couldn't talk about it beforehand, but now we can. So now we can openly talk about what we know.
Blizzard knows how much Hazu loves to draft as Captain Pepe Door.
Yeah.
Are we speculating, Hazu, or what?
Michael Udall drafting 5 people, Fan Hots drafting 5 people. I have no fucking clue, guys. I really don't know.
Keep it family friendly.
I don't know if
brother.
there's like, if they give like freedom, like maybe they say, okay, maybe inviting kind of sucks. Like, feel free to make a qualifier or something, right? I don't know. I don't know how Blizzard wants to do it. Maybe they're making their qualifier themselves. I don't know. And I also don't know exactly how would you even draft players in other games?
Yeah.
What does that even mean exactly?
Exactly.
Because they are 1v1 games, right?
Dude looks like Alexander Gerst smile.
But yeah, that's
No idea
the
what that
announcement
is.
from today. Exclamation mark Blizzcon.
Okay.
Watching.
Doesn't speculate too much, huh? Okay, I thought there might be more beef in there. Thank you, Timid. So yeah, I also wonder how that's gonna go. I got no clue. What bothers me a little bit is the HOTS part, actually. Because it would be relatively simple. I had one idea. When they said you draft an all-star team, I had somewhat of an idea. Whee! Thank you. A player reached and solved the game. Thank you, a player. So we got SC2, Root War, Warcraft 3. No, wait. We got Warcraft 3. That's most important. Root War and HOTS. What we know is we get team captains to draft all-star teams. That's basically the facts right now. So what are we doing with that? I thought the most, like what makes the most sense is team captains equals influencers. And then we get like team Soda Poppin versus team Tyler 1. I don't know, lol. Actually, that makes no sense. But influencers would make most sense for exposure if you can afford that. So then you get, we have 2 days, right? That's it. 2 days is maybe 24 hours of competition. If it's on a stage, you gotta, like, setting up a stage requires a lot more time. So I thought we get like 4 SC2 players. Bit cut off, right? Team captains, influencers, 4 teams max. And then we get 4 SC2 players. No. 4 Warcraft 3 players, 4 SC2 players, 4 Brood War players, but 4 HOTS teams? And that's my crux with this idea. Because that is 20 people. Do you want to fly in 20 people for a maximum half-day tournament, 3 matches? Because if you have 4 players, what you will do is semifinal, semifinal, grand final. And then every team, that this overarching team, has 1 player in the race. And then 1 player per team per game, depending on performance, points for an overall ranking, similar to Esports World Cup. Could also be 2 teams, but 1 player per game. 1 team for HOTS. Count across games like Esports World. So the draft is, you want A or B? That's not much of an exciting draft, I gotta say. It all depends on the budget, right? It all depends on the budget. What, like, this is, I think this is the best case. Best case scenario. I think by far the best case scenario. You could also have like 16 players from all 4 games combined. That would result in stuff like Happy versus Cyril in Brood War. I think I would hate that. I would hate that so much. That has 0 appeal to me. I want to see the best players of their game in their game. I'm also not interested in those would that you could create HOTS teams, right? HOTS team could be Happy, Flash, Grubby, Azuops, need a StarCraft 2 dude, Maharstam. In HOTS, is that what people want? To me, that's 0 appeal. 0. Grubby's influencer event worked so well. Maybe something similar. I think these influencer events, they worked because we were part of their journey over weeks. We got invested over weeks. This is just 2 days. Will a SC2 player really invest 1 month to learn other games? I don't think so. I don't know what they're doing. I got no clue. But I'm very, very worried. That was very German. That they do something like this. Or something like this. And then you have some people playing these games. And that has, I don't think, anything to do with like showcasing the skill of people that are still on top of the esports of these classic games. The only thing that bugs me here, like, is it really worth to invite 20 people for HOTS? And that worth if they announce HOTS 2. Then that would make sense. Then they want them there for the announcement of HOTS 2 anyway. I really don't know. But I can't think of anything that's better than this. Leave the Warcraft people with the Warcraft people and the Starcraft people with the Starcraft people and the HOTS people with the HOTS people. But unlike some... They can hang out as teams. You see them support the other teams. Maybe couch segments where... I don't know. A Grubby cheers for Clem because he's in his team. I don't know. Or they'll play some 2-on-2 with one pro and one influencer. Oh, I think that doesn't work well. Like in Warcraft, that really didn't work well. We saw that at Stars War. The weaker player will be singled out and just ganked on, I think. One bracket of influencer, one bracket of pros. Winner of each meets in the grand final. How does that make sense? You could do challenge like, can the pro beat all influencers at the same time? Yeah, but if their idea is every team has 4 players and every player has to play every game, like the Warcraft players are Happy, Forti, Infi, Lin, and then I see Fortitude versus Lin in Brood War. When we have the chance to give them a best of 5 on LAN. I don't know. I give the benefit of the doubt. I really hope they got a plan. I really hope they got a plan. A better plan than I have. That's my hope. I hope they have a better plan than I have. It's been 2 days now, right? Yeah, it's been 2 days now. Pretty much exactly 48 hours, and I can't come up with anything better than this. Especially with Brood War, like, if it's something like you get separate in different teams and then you have to see them, how do you coach someone to play Brood War in like a few hours? I don't know. Yeah, that's why I'm a little worried. Should still be a fun event. Like back in 2018, where we had this Warcraft summit at Blizzard's, we had a solid mix of like the best players from Korea and Europe, plus a few legends, lots of one-on-one, but also a clan war, also 4-on-4. There was a solid mix, even though I had to fight hard for not more fun game activities. But like some real solid esports. But that was a whole different Blizzard, so it doesn't really count. It's not comparable. But could be a way. First of all, we need to get Mr. Neo invited as a caster. He won't get into the USA. He's too woke. He might actually not get into the US. Yeah, I might actually not. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. All we got was the email that Hazu showed on stream. That's it. Nobody knows anything else. I stay reserved. But yeah, if people have to play different modes, you got a huge advantage with someone like Happy, who has played StarCraft and Warcraft. You have huge advantages with someone like Grubby, with Hazu Ops, Maybe a Vortex. Yeah, I don't know how to balance that. The most important, I guess, is, to me, be confident in what you're doing. Show the skills of the people that play this game and make it fun. The more even the competition is, the better. And that's what they have to focus on. Even skill levels of the players across 2 days. Yep. So I'm checking my Discord again if anybody was able to get the replays of the 2-on-2 final, but I don't think so. Okay. No trust in Blizzard at this point. The best call is to have someone from the community organize this. But which community? The StarCraft 2 one? The HOTS one? The Warcraft one? The Brood War one? Yo, Money 2, let's go!
Happy
Thank
weekend.
you for the 28.
Smile.
All of them? That sounds like a gigantic clusterfuck, my dude. That will be a gigantic clusterfuck. Nah, then everybody will just pull into different directions. Yo, Leon, what's up, what's up, what's up? Did you tell them already that you're invited to BlizzCon? As a community captain? Are you going for an ESTA already? Hello. Sorry, by the way, that I didn't respond yesterday. I was like with Florentine. It's always bit something. Are you? Didn't you? I just assumed. You know, I just assumed. Yeah, I don't freaking know, man. I don't know about this BlizzCon thing. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. The actor comes out. I see how it is. You and Grubby? I think that's a good team. Yeah, I think Grubby should be set. Everyone else, no clue. No clue. Anyway, since we can't get the replays of this 2-on-2 tournament, unfortunately, I want to cast maybe one more game. I haven't cast a Hitman game in a long time, and since a lot of people came over from Leon's stream, there's a top replay on Warcraft 3 info. Hitman versus Orc Brave in Human versus Orc. Brave. Boom. And we're gonna cast that. Are you invited? I got a small email 3 hours before they announced this. Apart from that, nothing. And I mean, it's like, it's still 10 months. I don't think anybody is invited. I don't think anybody knows what's up. I wouldn't be too surprised if they don't know what system they're going for. But yeah, I don't know if getting into the US is that easy these days. And it's gonna be super freaking expensive, right? I don't know. In-N-Out burger, $25, $30? I don't know. We'll see! Hitboy versus Orc Brave. Let's see what this is, man. Hitman also on the path of the Dark Ranger, I think. And Orc Brave, how good is he at the moment? I don't really know in what shape Hitman is. He probably only played 1,000 games this season, right? In like a week. And how Orc Brave is playing this. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So it is a tavern hero. Hitman, Verdi, Soul, the Infi, they all seem to be on like the same path when it comes to human meta. I heard Leon loves it, the tavern hero meta, away from Archmages and Mountain King into Dark Ranger. I feel like that's a bit misogynistic of Leon, to be honest. But hey, what can you do? What can you do? In-N-Out burger, $14. They're one of the better ones. Oh, that is all right. That is all right. I guess we just have to figure out what... Never played something more beautiful. That's right. That's right. We'll see what Hitman picks. He's still got 25 seconds to decide. On the other side, Fastier, as you do, against Human, no matter what. I don't think Blade Master is an option against Dark Ranger either, right? Maybe with Mirror Image? Yeah, our overlay doesn't realize that Hitman is from America. I don't know why. There's another Hitman and he has priority. I don't know. But alright, Dark Ranger it is. No big surprises. Wonder how many Dark Rangers we have in tonight's Dach Inferno Open Qualifier. Probably a lot. Probably a lot.
Ready to work.
And then... Ah, we expanding? LOL. In the middle? Versus Orc? He doesn't have the resources.
Ready for action.
He can tower up though.
Job's done.
Okay. With Militia and Footmen, defend the wolves, keep the Fastia busy with the Dark Ranger, and expand in the middle. Is scouted though. With Life Drain? Not too hopeful. If this comes up and you get the Arcane, maybe there's a chance. So far, Hitman not attacking. Micros the Peasant into the Goldmine so the wolves can't attack. Nice. Okay, now he's stuck there. But the deny with the pickaxe, bro. Hitman still got it.
Ready to work.
Orc Brave, we gotta say tier 3 Orc player-ish. But tower's up. Thing is, on the other side, the tech is done. And the shop is up. He is expanding with 2 peasants. I respect that. Stubborn as always.
Ready to work.
Okay, couple of workers down, but apparently that's all right as long as you have a Dark Ranger with Life Drain. TC second, lots of grunts as they are a bit sturdier against the Dark Ranger than Headhunters are. Yeah, I feel like Headhunters... nicely calculated, mamma mia. Headhunters definitely falling off because of Dark Ranger, right? Okay, he gets the kill now. Nicely identified by Orc Brave. Hey, there's a tower in the middle. That means there's no tower in the main. So let me just double down on things.
Our town is under
But it's coming up. That is indeed a hilarious game. But Orc Brave is getting so much done, man. We only have 16 workers. That's like 4 missing, 5 missing. We save some with life drain, because sharing is caring.
Our forces are under attack.
Ready to work.
Vamos, Maras.
Job done. Ready to work.
Shockwave? Yeah, early shockwave on level 1. Is that worth it? I guess if you keep the pressure up, there's no real way to tech.
Ready to work.
And then you can just overwhelm. I don't think I've seen a game like this before. No creeping at all. Would it be better to maybe creep the TC? If you would just want to buy time, maybe not. Once the tech starts, maybe then you can stop creeping. Start creeping.
Our forces are under attack. Ready for action.
Okay. Tech is started. Now we start creeping. There's a good amount of footmen. Knowing Hitman, he can cause some trouble here, towering up against the raiders that will inevitably be coming. Oh, DR. Lol, life drain, so sick. So sick. She didn't make too much progress, and also there's no great target. No! Rip with the shockwave. That was a statement. In the ground, lady. Only level 1 hero, though. But yeah, with Grunt's Raiders, there's no great targets for, like, mass skeletons.
Job's done. Job's done.
The towers are coming up. It's really, really, really important for Hitman
Our forces are under attack.
to fortify this. Fascinating.
Job's done.
Ready for action.
I can't build there.
Oh, 2 towers still. Still in progress. Yeah, he can buy the time. He can buy the time. This is finished. Demolisher Kodo Pillage. How good is Orc Brave in laming? I know that people like Linguagua are experts in laming.
Upgrade complete.
And there's a lot of stone they gotta chew through.
Ready for action.
And no
Our
progress on the
forces are
heroes
under
either.
attack. Upgrade complete.
You could get a lot more damage in already with like Chain Lightning. Mana is of the essence and towers are coming. Cool. Haven't seen a game like this in a long, long time.
Upgrade complete. Ready
An
for
orc tower push against the human.
upgrade complete.
Ready to brew.
Alchemist. With acid bomb? Okay, I hope there's a deeper meaning behind this. We'll see. AoE is strong. I expected heal spray. But okay, that's the way to get the levels. Just farm footmen. That engagement didn't work at all.
Our town is under siege.
And we got cement upgrade up. We got spikes. So footmen won't cut it. On the opposite side though, Hitman's on the way to tier 3. He didn't build a single tier 2 building, unit. Nope. Is he just going straight Griffins? Yeah, Griffins will destroy this.
Our forces are under attack.
The demos are useless.
Job's done.
The 3 raiders hold a bit of value.
Job's done.
Fascinating game. And when you siege me, I siege you. The classic way of playing like Pally Rifle or against Pally Rifle. Hitman rebought TP, so he's safe. That's all he wanted. Buy time. If it's 20 seconds, 30 seconds, totally fine. He's rich. And Orcbrave seemingly a bit overwhelmed here. Oh, but Hitman will be supply blocked. That's annoying. Third Demolisher. I think Hitman's chilling though. Tier 3 is in his favor. Oi! 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 He got the staff because tier 3 is finished. And locked. Oh. Over the trees here, man. Nice.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, this is clearly an economy-driven game. And Orcbrave is on a timer. And Griffins are coming, as well as the Paladin. Paladin can't heal Dark Ranger though, right? That sucks. But it's about the Griffins then. Thank you. More and more people are joining Call of Dragons. After this replay, we'll be playing a bit. Can we brute force? We might just lose this.
Our forces are under attack.
When are the Griffins coming? He needs the Griffins, and he needs more repair as well. He's holding. He's holding. He's holding.
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, Expo down. Okay, this is not much to work with. Just when the first Griffin arrives. Oh my god, that bought so much time. Okay, one base, one base. Orcbrave also 1,000 gold. He can go for answers now. Since we have no armor upgrades, bats are a solid answer.
Our forces are under attack.
You don't see many games like this.
Our town is under siege.
Levels on both sides abysmal. Yeah, I don't think Orcbrave can take a straight up fight. Like, the heroes are pretty bad against that. He might just be going bats and continue to clean up buildings. Like, 4 demos. They're clogging his supply, like, a lot. Okay, he is committing now. Hitman! Calm as a cucumber. Just leveling a little bit. Chemical Rage and an Alchemist, lol. That thing is quite hype in all the randoms, right? I really would love to see that more in Melee. Oh, is he losing the tier 3 and then can't build Griffins any? Oh, no! Volley number 1, we got Throw the Beast. He needs 1 volley for basically 2 demos. Okay, that commitment didn't work. Now the bats are coming. He needed that second beastery for sure. And that Scroll the Beast gone.
done. Our town is under attack.
We need more bats. We need way more bats. It's 2 per griffin, right? Somehow, with the AoE included. We need at least this extra round. Orcgrave basically optimizing his army a little bit. There's no nuke against the bats. It's kind of hard to control. If they fly into towers, though, they're very, very, very fragile. And Hitman is a smart player, goes defense upgrades. Defense upgrade, I mean.
Our forces are under attack.
Nice and tame gameplay. One shot, one opportunity, huh? Orcgrave, like this first detonation needs to go crazy. Can you silence against bad? No. Silence only prevents spells from being casted, but unstable concoction is an ability similar to a Raider's End Snare. So silence doesn't help.
Our forces are under attack. Our town is under siege. Research.
We haven't hit Hitman's bases in a long time, right? He's getting pillaged here. That's good. Shockwave chain lightning onto workers is a must, and he's doing that, finally. And now, rinse and repeat. Do it again and again and again and again and again. As long as you have mana. And there's mana potions. And there's still a Demolisher. So much repair. That's so expensive. Oh my god. Was that the right call? Call to arms? Somehow? Are we still not committing? He's giving Hitman so much time to go for armor upgrades, man. I don't know if that's the right call. Either he knows the calculations a lot better than I do, but he's also not producing anymore. Is that the call? Justify the no. When are we justifying? It all comes down to this one moment. This one right here. He gave him time for 0-2 upgrades. Mamma mia. Flips. Deado. Alright! That didn't do much. There's still 3 griffins in the air. That wasn't enough because also the scroll of protection, man. Oftentimes overlooked, but that scroll of protection added so much. And Hitman was just had way too much time to prepare for this. Super slow gameplay, but that was a clip-worthy moment almost. That's the alchemist down. Supply is even. Nobody has a lot of money. Huh. And we go Griffins again. This was such a big investment into bats. TC is level 5. But for my taste, he's not hitting the base enough. Now he needs to pull back. Needs to stock up on mana. That's more expensive. That's not going into army. And Hitman is farming the world. One creep spot after the next. Since he's now on 1 base, he also doesn't need too many lumber workers anymore. So the losses he took previously against peasants, they don't even matter. Oh, yoink. Doesn't really help though. Doesn't really help. Especially since Dark Ranger can provide them with healing too. Sweet surround on the pally, but Steph is ready. Ah, so much has to be invested to somehow do a little bit of damage to the Griffins. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe shockwave, silence, invuln, hit him. Level 4 down. Okay, maybe Orc Brave can do something here. Use the shockwave, of course, for the hero kill and not for much building. So I guess Hitman can just resort to Griffins. Thanks to the AoE, they're so strong. I think it has been proven the best Orc anti-air is Bloodlusted Wyvern with bats. But who's paying for that? Not an Orc without a second base. I feel also Headhunters work, but then you have a Dark Ranger against it. But then also she doesn't have Black Arrow. He can't tiny. He has to... Okay, we're mined out. We're mined out. 44 versus 39. The heroes are definitely better for Orc Brave when it comes to base race. Hitman didn't queue an expo anywhere. Oh, Orc Brave also doesn't have any gold. This Alchemist, by the way, has plus 20. Oh my god, he's a madman. He's plus 30? Him on Chemical Rage is gonna destroy these raiders if he's close. Oh, Alchemist is gonna be so good.
Our forces are under attack.
30, bro. Okay, we hit the altar. No more Dark Ranger.
Our towns are under attack.
Still bats at this hour. Does he still have the idea that he can fight straight up? That's not the case, man. Feels like a slow and steady demise. Oh, and he got the gold. Oh, is he abusing the power build so it's cheaper? A little bit, right? Because the first hit is oftentimes for free. Yep. That's how he could power build, I think.
Job's done.
Alrighty. Expo up again. Oh boy. Yeah, bats don't do anything anymore. Can this paladin survive? He's quite crucial actually. But look at the alchemist. He is hitting so hard. And it was about to say you cannot let this paladin survive. Here we go. Cheeky Hitman. That's his last hero though. Griffins. Alchemist. No way, no way, no way, he survives! Oh, 20 HP! Are you kidding me? Farseer dies. Alchemist, last man standing, and the bull on level 6. Holy shit! The wolf is close. The wolf is close. Ants there. Can you do something? Oh, he was slot starved. He couldn't shop because his inventory was full. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So Orcbrave is still long distance mining. He can get his hero back in a bit. And revive on the Dark Ranger. Super expensive. Horror number 1 dead. But coming back, of course. And the TC is running the show now. Okay, we have to rebuild pretty much all the heroes, all the economy. Forti is coming back.
Our town forces are under attack. Ready to work.
What the hell? How does this game end? When can Hitman get his heroes back? This will take 2 minutes per hero. And there is no altar. Oh, there is no altar. That will take like 600 gold for heroes, for every hero. Is there anything preventing Hitman from just clicking the hero with the griffins? I think he realized that now too. Also the peons, man. 10 peons up for grabs.
Ready to work.
Orcbrave has to run for 2 more minutes. Then the ultimate is ready. And Orcbrave leaves. Okay. Okay, that was indeed a unique game. You don't see that every day. Dark Ranger, Alchemist, Paladin, dude. Hitman games always fun. Same as Verdi, same as Infi. Solateman, of course. I feel like he didn't think he could outrun him for 2 more minutes. The Griffins, man. He had no solution against the Griffin. Maybe a little bit of a rage quit too. This could have gone on for a while, guys. This could have gone on for a while. What a day. What a day. Okay, still a bit bummed that we couldn't get the 2-on-2 finals. I'll use my entire contacts to get the replays. Hopefully we can. Hopefully we can. And we're gonna spend some time in Call of Dragons now. As last time, we were a bit stuck. Hopefully that's gonna change now. For that, I gotta set things up real quick. And then, later tonight, 7 PM, 3 hours from now, Dach Inferno qualifier, open qualifier. If you're from Germany, Austria, Switzerland, sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. We want to see you there. Already signed up? Well done. Now you wait. Now you wait. All right. For the people on YouTube, I see you in 3 hours. Take care, everybody. And we stay here on Twitch to play a little Call of Dragons.